Smile formed across Valentine's lips.
Fluff.
What kind of game are you playing?
Whoa.
Madame Fournier looked back down to the chest and threw the top open, revealing its empty contents. She couldn't hear it herself, but within the treasure chest, a tumbler clicked into place. Valentine stared directly at the hotel manager, the one who had killed Wallace P. Gross, had tried to kill him and his friends, and who had forced them all through this maze at the risk of their own lives. Given the chance, he knew she would kill them all and feel no remorse over it. "Beware the monster at the end of the maze," he said. Madame Fournier furrowed her brow in confusion. What? A loud, muffled boom sounded just beyond the walls, followed by another boom, followed by yet another boom. And the ground trembled beneath them. All at once, cracks formed throughout the cave, evolving into an increasingly dangerous fissure that bifurcated the room between Madame Fournier and her captives.
This is what I'm working on.
Valentine, Trudy, and Deputy Park felt the ground crumbling beneath them. "Back up, everybody!" JJ screamed before the floor he was standing on all but disintegrated. Valentine, Trudy, and Deputy Park jumped back in step. Crumbling rocks began dislodging themselves from the ceiling of the cave. "The whole room's coming down.
Bread.
Get back to the hallway." Valentine bellowed mid-dash. Madame Fournier immediately jumped into action, dashing as fast as she could towards safety. With each step, the foothold she found would almost instantaneously disappear. She dropped the pistol in a leap towards steady ground and watched it plummet into the dark chasm below. Out by the entrance of the cavern, the four dove for safety. The narrow hallway appeared as if it would hold.
Here.
Madame Fournier leapt from falling rock to falling rock, dodging stalactites haphazardly falling around her. There was a version of JJ who would have enjoyed this, one who would have taken delight in the suffering of the person who had tried to kill him and his friends. But this JJ was no longer that JJ. This JJ wanted Madame Fournier to receive the justice she deserved. "You're not getting away that easily," he shouted as he sprang into the cavern. "JJ, wait!" Valentine stared in shock.
I'm getting a ref right now. Hope you're doing well.
JJ didn't hear him or pretended not to. He ran at a full sprint towards Madame Fournier,
Do you like art?
uncaring
Do you
of what
like
heavy thing
people
could be falling on top
people?
of him at any moment.
Funny
Madame
noises.
Fournier was fighting a losing battle. She leapt from rock to rock, but couldn't gain ground against the cave's crumbling. The soft, cloudy light of daybreak washed in through the half-lost ceiling. She made one last desperate dive toward the stable ground before her. Her fingertips fell just inches short.
Are you an art person?
JJ saw this and dove headfirst towards the newly created cavern. He slid on the ground, hooking one of his arms into whatever crumbled rock would brace him. With the other hand, he reached as far as his arms would allow, grasping at whatever he could save. He felt a snag. The room finally settled as the last pieces of the cave sloughed off into the ground hundreds of feet below. Valentine saw his brother dangling from the ledge, unmoving. He dashed over to him. "JJ, what's wrong?" "Just help me with this, will you?" Valentine grabbed JJ's shoulders and pulled backwards with all his might. It was then he saw what they were pulling up from the chasm, with his hand firmly gripped around the shoulder strap of the ornate rifle that was once meant to murder them. JJ held on to Madame Fournier. With another strong pull, they dragged her up to safety. She lay on the floor, coughing from the dust and exertion. JJ and Valentine fell to the ground themselves, out of breath and exhausted. Trudy and Deputy Park ran over. "You saved my life," Madame Fournier stammered as she got up off her knees. JJ and Valentine were in the process of getting up themselves. "Don't," JJ huffed. "Don't mention it." "I'll make sure you regret it." Madame Fournier whipped the butt of a rifle into JJ's stomach. He doubled over in pain. In one quick moment, she had the rifle against her shoulder and ready for action. "Now, which of you
Thank you for coming in, even for a moment.
She didn't even have time to hear a response. Seeing the move against JJ, Deputy Park rushed to Madame Fournier's side, and with the strength and precision of a well-trained officer of the law, he karate chopped her in the throat. Madame Fournier dropped her rifle and fell to her knees, reaching for her throat as she wheezed in air. "I was really itching to use that move," said Deputy Park. JJ, still doubled over in pain, gave a weak thumbs up to the deputy. "I owe you one, officer." He rolled onto his back, wincing. "And I want you to know how rarely I owe officers of the law one. This is a real honor for you." For the first time in days, sunlight peeked above the horizon and through the clouds in the open air of the chasm beneath them. The cave they were once in had existed at the very edge of a cliff on Grand Mountain. Whatever explosives John Henry Grant had placed years ago had shorn off the roof of the place. In the distance, visible just above the rocks behind them, was the Grand Chateau. Chapter 20. Snowplow Cometh.
And welcome, Lady
Driving up the
Foxtrot.
road of Grand Mountain, now bathed in sunlight that was doing its slow work to melt the ice, was the ever-faithful snowplow. With its plow to the ground and salt granules being ejected from its hind quarters, it paved a welcome path all the way up to the Grand Chateau.
What?
Finally being released from their admittedly comfortable and amenable prison, patrons of the chateau cheered at the sight of the machine. Following closely behind the snowplow was a news van, the letters WHAB emblazoned on the side in red.
Unless...
It took the news crew mere minutes to set up lights just outside the entrance of the chateau, moving like clockwork as they fired up their Fresnel lenses and placed diffusion flags on C-stands to soften it. When that was finished, a woman in a purple blazer stepped in front of the camera. She gave herself a countdown before she spoke.
"Murder and mystery on Grand Mountain," she started. "I'm here on site at the Grand Chateau, where a freak snowstorm trapped the residents of the resort over the long weekend. But more interesting than being held hostage by the weather, the weekend began with a murder. Noted mystery author Wallace P. Gross died under mysterious circumstances just as the snowstorm hit. And we're told that the real killer wouldn't have been found were it not for the efforts of 3 young adventurers."
The camera pulled back and revealed J.J., Valentine, and Trudy. They hadn't had time to clean themselves up and remained as dirty and disheveled as they were down in the caves. J.J. checked the bandage on his arm to make sure it hadn't started bleeding again.
"Tell me, in your own words," said the reporter, "what happened this weekend at the Grand Chateau?"
J.J. stepped forward and leaned into the microphone.
"Thank you for taking the time to speak with us, Carly. I've been a long-time fan of your venerable news channel and the nuanced, intelligent reporting contained within. Just answer the question, please." "Right. Well, myself, that's J.J. Watts, W-A-T-T-S, and the rest of the Ghost Hunters Adventure Club, Harborville's foremost authority on private investigation and paranormal phenomena. That'd be my brother Valentine Watts and our new cohort, Trudy De La Rosa. All we need is a soundbite, kid." All right. We were initially called up here by Wallace P. Gross himself, and while through no circumstance of our own did he meet his grisly fate, we worked together to unravel the mystery and identify the real culprit. With the help of," he sighed, "Harborville's finest, we were able to track down this culprit through a maze of subterranean passageways and eventually apprehend her. Now, just who was the killer here, and why did she want Wallace P. Gross dead? Ma'am, the why is a complicated answer, but if you want to ask the culprit herself, she's right over there."
Glad your day's going good, Mr. Goat. It's all right.
Being led out by Deputy Park in handcuffs were Madame Fournier
I just don't know how.
"Hey, Fournier," J.J. taunted. "How do the cuffs fit?"
Madame Fournier scowled at J.J.
You're always
"You haven't seen the last of me,
here
Ghost
to
Hunters
learn.
Adventure Club. I'll
You're
get you
always
if it's the last thing
welcome
I
to
do."
learn.
"Yeah, well, bite me,"
said J.J. The camera swung back to J.J.
"I don't even think she's really French. Anyway, as I was saying, we're the Ghost Hunters Adventure Club, and we'll take on any job, big or small. From haunted bar mitzvahs to haunted global conspiracies, we've got you covered. That's GHOST."
The reporter stepped into frame and addressed the camera.
"Thank you for speaking with us today. I'm Carly Contreras with WHAB."
The cameraman lowered his camera. Carly lit a cigarette and turned to J.J.
"Mindfulness meditation will do wonders for you, kid."
With that, the news crew packed up, leaving J.J., Trudy, and Valentine alone. They walked back into the lobby of the chateau.
"That could have gone worse," said Valentine. "You didn't swear this time."
Yeah.
I hope we can at least get some exposure out of it. Ghost Hunters Adventure Club Incorporated operated at a net loss this weekend. "There'll be other mysteries to solve," said Trudy. "You two seem to have a knack for getting yourselves into trouble." "I'll take that for the compliment that I choose to see it as," said J.J. "Are you sure you don't want to join up with us? I can't guarantee it'll be lucrative, but I can guarantee a life less ordinary." "I'm sure."
So, if you want to learn how to animate, it's not hard. So, when you're creating a new cell go down to your timeline. Let's see if yeah. So you see down here, you have your little timeline down here. You're gonna need your little timeline bar to help figure you out what you need. First, you're gonna need to make an animated file. It's very easy. It'll be in Clip Studio. It's not that hard. And then, as you can clearly tell, you're gonna need to know how many frames are gonna be in your animation. You can go with the lowest one, and then you can make it as big as you want. Yeah, you do. You go up to your window. You go up to your window tab. Go up to your window tab. And down on your window tab, there'll be down there, under animation cells, there will be a timeline. Click that and enable it. Oh my, this looks confusing. It isn't. Once you get the hang of it, it really isn't that confusing. So you're only going to be in timeline 1 at the moment. Timeline 2 and all that is just extra stuff.
You're the grand champion. I saw your fight against the Grey Prince. You're the best. Can I follow you around? I won't get in the way. I'm going to follow you and watch you and worship the ground.
It is not as confusing as you think. So, this down here, when you start up, when you boot up your little thing, you have 2 different folders. You have the animation folder, and you have the regular folders. So your regular folders are for like your line work and whatever you have on your line work. So the animation folder is there for your new animation. So you're going to make an animation for everything. So when you make a new animation cell, and I will make one right in just a second. Let me go up to 1. So as you can see, I made a new animation cell, and that was for the color. So what you're gonna want to do is you click where you want it to be in the frames. So like right here, because it goes to a new frame for me. It's however fast or slow as you want. You hit the right, you hit your right, you're gonna right click. You're gonna right click, and then you're gonna get a small option, and you're gonna say new animation cell. Or what you can do is you can make a new file within your folder. You can make a new raster layer in that folder, the animation folder. It will not show up on your timeline. So let me show you. see it's right there. I'll trying to explain. So as you can see, it'll go away, but you can add a new, see what I mean? It added a new one, but it doesn't show up on the timeline. That's because it has to be added into the timeline by by right clicking, and then what you do is you hit that whatever you named it. I always number it easily to be found easily, and then you click on it, and now it's a part of it. Now you add, so this is an onion skin that I have on now. I mean, that's up to you, Nito Keto. I'm not gonna test you on it. I'm just trying to help out somebody learn animation. So an onion skin is your past animation. And you can enable and disable it with this button. So. Also, it does that. Yes, it does work on the next frame as well. Hello, King Cinder. Hello, how are you? How are you, King Cinder? I'm doing good. Hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for coming in and checking me out for even just a second. Really appreciate it. How do you control speed? So it's going to go like, it's gonna go each frame per second. So like a speed? I don't actually know. I've never messed with it. Never messed with the speed. I know there's a way to. I just never mess with it. So like, what are you? Frame rate, yeah. Flame rate. God. I'm not the best teacher. Try my best. Is that what all your friends call you? Damn it. Oh, thank you. So let's go back to this. I need to finish this. So why don't you... have you already started an animation? Have you already started le anime? Le anime. Yeah. Well, I want to make a shitpost. Okay. Alright. Very easy. Shitposts are way easier. AKA a dick. It's fine. Perfect. Now, make out the sketch, and I would say make out what movements you want on the sketch. Of like what the beginning movement and the ending movement of said dick. And then we will talk about speed at which each frame is showing on the screen. How is there no background anymore? How did you do that? How did you fumble that shit? Yeah, Zara. What? 24 frames per second? I mean, that's up to you. I don't care. That's what Critical Z is for, Bun Milk. That's what Critical Z is for. So you can undo your past mistakes. Alright. Right. There's one back down here. Where are you? Here you are. No, you cannot undo that messy divorce. Can't do it. It's impossible. All my online friends call me king. Copy. We mostly call them Cinder Goat. Gotcha. Fly Fox, fun VR chat. Yeah, nice. Nice. Oh my god, thank you, Cinder, for fucking being reasonable. Unlike Thururu. You see, my character has a gradient within theirs. Thank you. What? What do you mean, bored? What do you mean? What do you mean, bored? What do you mean? I don't like missing days, and you know it. Is it odd? Is it odd that I got, that I've gotten chills from desktop mode VR chat? What kind of chills? Like good chill, bad chills? No. Wrong color. Do not look at me. Wrong color. Good. Okay. Alright. Oh no, Super was a bot. No. Damn. Don't worry about what Board's doing. Board's good. He good bird. I can't wait till he does cool stuff, more cool stuff, and shows people how amazing he is. He's so stupendous. He's so cool. I don't know what you're referencing, Nidokita. Oh, also, did you guys see the post I posted earlier? Did you guys see? Hollow Knight isn't fully canceled. Well, it's been canceled by fucking Nintendo, but who gives a shit what Nintendo does? Damn. Grease. Geese? Yeah, geese, whatever I had, it close enough. Yeah, you had geese close. Geese nuts. If I can get that much gender euphoria from just desktop mode, on a tiny screen. I'm very much looking forward to actually VRC. Nice. Damn it. There's an errant line. I don't know what Demonic wants for a background. Demonic, if you're in here, just come into the VC. Come into my VC. Do it. Right in there. Come into my VC. Just come right in here. Aw, Lady Foxtrot, that's adorable. You're adorable, Lady Foxtrot. Better come into my VC, you bastard. So I can just ask you. It's so funny though. I know I have the intellectual maturity of a child, but who gives a shit? It's funny. Ah. Ah. Beautiful. Thank you, King. Am I in danger? Is everyone in danger? God damn it. You see what I did, Board? Don't look at me, Board. You see what I did with this animation? You know what I fucked up on. Don't lecture me over there. Don't get in your high chair and lecture me. Now I have to look right at you. Shouldn't you be in bed by now? I'm not trying to kick you out, I just asking a question. Thought you'd be in bed by now. Oh no. It's like this. But yeah, Hollow Knight 2 officially accepted. I am big boy. I take my Flintstone gummies and do my homework. That pupil is wandering. Pupil can do whatever it wants. I think it's silly. I think it's a silly. I think it's a silly. Yes. Oh, okay. Mitsu is flat. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh yeah, the non-Flintstone, those things are the bomb. I love those things. Good information to know. Mitsu is flat. Also, tell Mitsu I said hey, you dingus. Glad she has the power back on. Glad she paid the power bill. True. They all deserve love. It's true, though. True, though. I'm almost finished with this book. Also, since you brought up Graggle, I fucking hate you. Nito Keto.
Gone. This chateau is in complete disarray. They'll need someone to whip it back into shape.
The Ghost Hunters Adventure Club, came a familiar voice. They looked up to see Thad Newberry and Marcella P. Gross descending the grand staircase at the other end of the room.
Ah, the two lovebirds, said JJ. About all the trouble we gave you back there. It's water under the bridge, I suppose, said Marcella. I think we all got the closure that we needed out of this weekend, whether we wanted to get it or not.
So what really happened down there? Asked Thad.
Well, started Valentine, Wallace was smart enough to point us in the direction of the treasure and had faith in us to figure out that the treasure didn't exist. John Henry Grand was driven mad by his wealth and saw it as the source of all his unhappiness. I guess he built the cave to punish anyone who might have chased greed the way he did. Yup, said JJ, turning red. I definitely knew that. The fact of the matter, said Valentine, is that Wallace P. Gross gave us all the clues we needed to solve this, even though he knew he was going to die. He was a remarkable man. He will be missed, said Marcella. Some human emotion tried to appear on her face, but she managed to suppress it. Well, we're on our way out. You kids take care, okay? We will, ma'am, replied Trudy. Thad raised his eyebrows above his sunglasses.
Say, would you kids maybe be interested in novelizing the events of this weekend? Could make some big waves in the young adult world.
Thanks, Mr. Newberry, said JJ. But our good friend Dr. Cecil H.H. Mills takes care of that stuff for us. That handsome rogue.
I see, said Thad. Well, don't hesitate to call if you need anything. And Valentine, please let me know once you've finished the first draft of Boob Quest. I'm very eager to give that a read.
You got it, Mr. Newberry.
Thad and Marcella walked out toward the lobby exit, hand in hand. JJ watched them go.
I one day aspire to be either that venomous or that stupid. Those two have very admirable qualities about them.
JJ, came a voice from across the lobby. The team turned to see Deputy Park standing by the grand staircase, beckoning JJ over.
I'll be right back, guys, JJ told Valentine and Trudy. Guess I've got some unfinished business.
He walked over to the officer who stood upright with his chest out as he approached. Standing before each other, they shared a stern, unwavering gaze.
Deputy, said JJ.
JJ,
said the deputy.
Park extended his hand, giving JJ a firm handshake. Good work on this case. You showed some real tenacity back there. JJ nodded curtly.
Likewise, I'll fairly admit.
Just never do any of that again, for your sake as well as mine. A smirk crossed JJ's face.
You know I can't promise that.
Deputy Park smiled. I know you can't. He punched JJ on the shoulder, walking away toward the exit of the Grand Chateau. Keep your nose clean, kid. Valentine and Trudy caught up with JJ.
What was that about?
Asked Trudy.
Oh, nothing. Deputy Park was just super impressed by my world-class detective skills and was telling me they'd organize a parade in my honor. It'll be a low-key affair, he says. Only 2 or 3 floats.
Valentine and JJ walked Trudy back to her place at the front desk. She rounded the corner and sat at her chair, addressing them as they had first seen her several days ago.
Sydney.
I guess this is it, said Valentine. Guess so,
no,
replied Trudy.
Draggle Simpson is
JJ
not
leaned
real.
over the counter.
And you're sure there's no way to convince you to roll with us? I could probably swing some equity options for you if it sweetens the deal. I'm sure. My place is here at the chateau. Plus, my Lola would kill me if I quit a steady job. She'd probably ship me off to a convent in Cebu. All right, said JJ. Well, you can't say I didn't try. Valentine, do you think she's ready for the secret handshake? I think she's ready.
JJ looked over at Trudy.
It's actually just a big group hug.
Valentine and JJ reached over the reception desk and embraced Trudy.
Stay up out there, said JJ as his brother and he began walking away.
Trudy waved goodbye to the two and watched them exit through the wide doors of the Grand Chateau. Sighing deeply, she looked down at her desk and all of the work she had to do. She had her old job back thanks to her firing coming from a now apprehended murderer. If she kept her head down and worked hard, she'd probably make shift manager in a year. A couple more years of that, maybe a transfer or two, she'd be a hotel manager, no doubt. And with that came benefits and a livable salary and presumably an employer-matched 401k. She could probably be a homeowner by her 30s, which for some people was a very desirable lifestyle. Different versions of her life swirled around inside her head. She saw so many paths before her she could pursue, so many potential mistakes she could learn from. These were very natural thoughts for an 18-year-old who saw their whole life before them and who also had just apprehended a cold-blooded killer after having escaped a room that was quickly filling with sand. She got up from her desk. JJ and Valentine walked away from the Grand Chateau out toward where they had parked their kickstandless motorcycle on its side. Pockets of snow remained on the ground, but the sun was making quick work of them.
I highly doubt we're going to be able to get that motorcycle to start again, said JJ. Besides, even if we did, we're out of gas. Let's see if we can hitchhike down the mountain. I'll get down on the ground and pretend they ran over me if you want to do the ride negotiations. Hey!
A voice from the chateau called. JJ turned to see Trudy de la Rosa standing in the open doorway.
Hey,
said Valentine. She walked toward them.
Look, you two are idiots in your own right, and hey,
said JJ.
It's normal when my brother calls me an idiot, but it just feels accusatory when it's coming from you. I'm an idiot too,
Trudy said.
My stupid deductive reasoning can only get me so far until everyone starts thinking I'm a jerk. I don't have the clue-solving skills that you have, Valentine, and I don't have the... whatever you have, JJ.
She reached them at the parking lot, searching for the words she wanted to say.
Separately, we're terrible sleuths, but if we work together, I think we can at least make one passable detective.
JJ looked at Trudy, then over at Valentine. They stood there for a moment. Trudy tried to think of anything she could add, but decided she had said her piece. JJ broke the silence.
You coming or what?
Chapter 21. Epilogue. Dear listener, rejoice, rejoice, rejoice. The prodigal son returns from 10 years of globe-trotting and gallivanting with the publication of the very audiobook you're listening to right now. It is I, Dr. Cecil H. Mills, noted fiction scribe and author of such venerable page-turners as I Loved Infinity, The Spies of the Nont Underground, and I suppose my now infamous magnum opus, Cerberus, From On High. My latest offering, Ghost Hunters Adventure Club and the Secret of the Grand Chateau, saw our unlikely heroes narrowly escape death to solve a surprising mystery with twists and turns alike. I hope you had as much fun reading it as I did writing it from an undisclosed mountain cabin that I'm renting under a pseudonym to avoid getting miseried. I'll not mince words here, dear listener. The past few years have not been kind to yours truly. From loss, to more loss, to a protracted years-long mental breakdown, to recovery, to, surprisingly, another breakdown brought on via pharmaceutical experimentation through a Ukrainian holy man, to recovery again. I look down at my corporeal form and recognize that I'm ready to re-enter the literary world. Young adult fiction was not my first choice, as I have made clear. I much prefer my weightier tomes of yore, the intellectual scrivenings that held up a mirror to the human condition and challenged what we once thought it meant to be. In any case, I've told my publishers time and time again that I trust no one born after the Johnny Lee Miller / Angelina Jolie sci-fi opus Hackers.
I'm not sadly sick.
Released. However, with the threat of ham-fisted loan collectors looming over my head, I've decided to dip my toes into the frigid and sometimes unkind, but usually lucrative world of flashy adventure pulp. Nevertheless, I am here to answer your no doubt burning questions. Have at me, dear listener, and I'll answer them with an open heart and wizened mind. Dear Mr. Mills, where do you get your ideas from? I'm an aspiring writer myself, and would love to get as much insight into your work process as possible. From Beatrice, age 12. Dear Beatrice, I'll forgive you your indiscretion just once, but let this be a warning to all naysayers, bridge trolls, and uneducated simple folk alike. It's Dr. Mills. Doctor. Doc-tor. I didn't suffer through 8 years of university education in a desert-dry thesis on the motility functions of the aquatic ragworm to be called Mr. Mills, and I'll fight this in paragraphs-long diatribes until the day I die, or in the event the university strips me of my title for besmirching their name, as they have several times threatened to do. Dear Dr. Mills, what influences your writing the most? From Elizabeth, age 14. Dear Elizabeth, what influences me the most? What an open question. Why, it would take me years of study and volumes of belabored writing to even begin to scratch the surface of what influenced.
I think that's it.
Address from your father. It's the same one he's always had on file. I will permit you to challenge me to life or death combat with one weapon of your choosing, unrestricted. May I warn you, however, that...
Hello, dear reader, it's me, Dr. Cecil H.H. Mills,
Hi,
uncle of Aaron
board.
Ego Raptor Hansen, and author of the book you're about to listen to the first 2 chapters of. Listen, I cannot stress this enough. but there
Okay,
are
if you're
more than
getting
2
ready
chapters to this book, and
to
they
draw,
cost
that's
money. If you
understandable.
want to experience them, they are available now at the links below, both as a hardcover novel and as an audiobook. Read by me,
Also
Dr. Cecil
nice.
H.H. Mills.
Galactic
Enjoy.
B. All
Ghost
right.
Hunter's Adventure
Just
Club
put
and
it in the
Express Train
usual
to Nowhere.
place.
Written by...
Just put it in the 20-minute sketch place so I know and at me, please. You've gotta at me. Please. At me or I'm gonna lose it. There I am. Well, Shy, if you want to draw with me, you can. If you wanna do your own streak, that's understandable. You know you are loved. Thank you, Galactic B. I appreciate you. You're always welcome to the chat, VC, if you want. Oh, right. You have not been shouted out yet. Hold up. Sorry.
That didn't free me? What? That has to be a glitch. That's a glitch. It's no way. I'm wasting all this good RNG.
Yeah. It's okay, Kai. You be nice to yourself. Bah.
Dr. Cecil H.H. Mills. Narrated by Dr. Cecil H.H. Mills.
What?
Introduction.
I did.
Listen, kid,
That's
there's a
not
way
what
we can
happened.
both make money off of this. I'll tell you all about it in a second, but first, let me make some introductions. Hello, dear reader. It's your old friend, Dr. Cecil H.H. Mills, accomplished and sometimes controversial wordsmith and author of many intellectual adult novels that you might not have heard of, considering that you're reading this book. You see, I used to be an author of serious novels, adult novels, novels meant to challenge the reader to look deep within their soul and examine their deepest, darkest thoughts. They required of a reader the reading comprehension skills necessary to parse the art that I created. For instance, my Travels Abroad and Within was a book that featured me traveling the American heartland, interviewing the people who form the soul of this great nation, and then challenging each and every one of them to a fistfight. But as Fortuna would have it, I was sent on a very downward spiral. It started with every
Where'd
known
I
copy of my last adult
begin?
novel, Cerberus from On High, being destroyed in a mysterious warehouse fire that I'm legally bound to not discuss any further, other than to say that my former publishing company, Bradford & Bradford, can eat dirt, as is my court-appointed right. From there, I was unjustly exiled from the literary world, lost what wealth I had left in a dice game/challenge of physical strength gone awry, and soon realized that I had some pretty hefty financial arrears coming due. So, faced with a crowbar-shaped problem and trying to avoid a kneecap-shaped solution, I did what any reasonable person would do. I wrote a young adult mystery novel. And then all this happened, I say, gesturing to the train station around us. Right now, you and I are standing on a platform in Harborville Union Station, a bustling transport hub located in the hometown of the Ghost Hunters Adventure Club. Footsteps echo over the crowd's chatter in the concrete tunnels leading to the platform. The train we're waiting for is right behind us. I'll address that in a bit. Now, I figure you must be confused. Never mind the setting, that's artistic fluff. Why, you ask, standing on a platform with me, would a man of my repute compromise his artistic integrity and on purpose write a story for people who have not yet formed their prefrontal cortex? Because that's the only thing the publishers would buy from me. Listen, I don't have the time or patience to explain to you the intricacies of the literary publishing world, but rest assured that it is completely devoid of any artistic merit whatsoever, and any person thinking of delving into such an industry deserves to be hunted.
Just come on in.
The long and short of it was that I wrote Ghost Hunters Adventure Club and the Secret of the Grand Chateau, a completely serviceable story in which two detective brothers, JJ and Valentine Watts, traveled up to a snowy chateau in the mountains to solve a mystery with their new friend, Trudy
I actually enjoy this.
They overcame some obstacles or whatever, and at the end of the book, they decided to stick together.
Might buy this.
This was for the specific purpose of me being able to write a sequel if the first book was a hit, and on the off chance any debt collectors figured out I was no longer residing in international waters. Kid, the reason we're here is because the last book was a hit and I did get a sequel. You're inside of it right now. Smell that diesel exhaust in the air? That's the smell of a 7-book franchise in the making. Who knows? If we play our cards right, maybe we can squeeze a feature film out of it. Now, I don't personally doubt that the public at large would fall for such meaningless mass-market slop, turning what is, I wholeheartedly assure you, a derisive commentary on the frivolities of youth into my most popular book to date. Which I'm fine with, I guess. Maybe I should have less faith in humanity, I don't know. But audience analysis and existential crises aside, I see something here, and I hope you see it too. What is it? Opportunity. As you know, I've never done or planned to do any research on what exactly constitutes a young adult reader. I can only make the inference that they lack the mental fortitude to understand my much more intellectual adult novels and thus are susceptible to confidence scams. But here's where you come in, and here's how you and I can get rich quick before we all disappear without leaving a paper trail. I'll keep punching out these schlocky young adult mystery novels if you keep upholding the cottage industry of bootleg Ghost Hunters Adventure Club merchandise that seemingly sprung up overnight. It's that easy. Look at it this way. There exists a market yearning to drop coin on the things we create, heretofore known as content, and we both have the ability to feed into the same burgeoning market. The more people who know about Ghost Hunters Adventure Club, the more people buy the book. The more people buy the book, the more they become fans. The more they become fans, the more they flood secondary markets looking for content to the degree of fan art, trinkets, posters, and t-shirts. All things that you, yourself, can produce and sell at a profitable markup. I know what you must be thinking right now. But Dr. Cecil, why would you just go out and tell everyone your plan? Isn't that counterproductive to the plan's success? To which I counter with this. Who do you think actually reads these introductions? Let's face it, dear reader, you've cleared the admittedly very low bar of a young adult readership. In fact, I'd argue that if you're still reading, then you're smart enough to know a cushy deal when you see one. I don't know why you're reading this filth, which is a cruel showcase of teenage bravado and wish fulfillment at best. Maybe you fished it out of a river that this book was thrown into out of disgust. Maybe your idiot nephew asked you to read it and you're just being polite. Maybe a copy of this book has existed into the near future and you've found the clues hidden within these pages to help you lead a rebellion against your robot overlords. You'll figure it out when you're smart enough. But whatever the case, good on you. Glad to have you here. Glad to have you on my side. Welcome to the grift. So what's the deal with the train? That diesel-electric behemoth you see looming over us is the Harborville Express. Don't let its brand new paint job fool you, it's been around for a while. This right here is the setting of Ghost Hunters Adventure Club and the express train to nowhere. It'll be leaving the station soon. But where's the Ghost Hunters Adventure Club, you ask? As per usual, JJ, Valentine, and Trudy are running late. This is probably through some fault of JJ's, but more honestly, it's because I wanted the chapter to be snappier and feel a little more kinetic. They'll come running around the corner and down the steps to the platform soon, huffing and puffing as they make it onto the train at the last possible moment before it pulls out of the station. However, with this brief moment before our titular heroes arrive, let's discuss something important. Kid, I firmly believe with my whole heart that each and every person on Earth, no matter how young or old, should have a plan that will one day lead to them owning and piloting their own yacht. My dear
I will
reader,
put that in
this
there.
novel you hold in your hands is my
Can't
yacht
wait.
plan, and I hope you will make it yours. If we keep this transactional relationship going for long enough, you and me are gonna be racing luxury boats off the coast of some undisclosed equatorial nation very soon. To that end, I say, leaning in close to inspire confidence, I promise you that I will do anything, absolutely anything, to make as much profit off of this intellectual property as possible. These protagonists, the Ghost Hunters Adventure Club, they mean nothing to me. Their actions are abhorrent, ill-advised, half-baked, and above all, illegal in most jurisdictions of law. If this story were to happen in real life, I can guarantee you that not only would JJ, Valentine, and Trudy be arrested for their reckless vigilantism, but they would also be held up by many as a portent of doom for the upcoming generation of morally bankrupt youths. And obviously, these dumb idiot mystery-solving children do not exist. They are a figment of my imagination. And while I will concede that of all the imaginations that Ghost Hunters Adventure Club could have come from, they're coming from the best, I will also freely admit that even I can't make them real. There is nothing I can do to turn these characters made of paper and ink into actual flesh and blood, so I urge you to treat them as such. I will put these characters into whatever dangerous situation that I deem will make the most profit, and that's fine, because they are not real. So, with all that said and done, I think it's finally time to switch over to past tense and start the tale of the Watch Brothers, their friend Trudy De La Rosa, the business entity known as Ghost Hunters Adventure Club, and the express train to nowhere. The train's whistle blows, indicating last call for passengers. This means I can leave you with my one last surprise. Just before the train departs, I step on board. Chapter 1, The Harborville Express. We're late! Valentine Watts yelled as he zipped past a marble pillar just inside of Harborville Union Station. He slid to a stop on the concrete floor in front of a set of stairs leading down to the train platform below. Readjusting his rucksack and pushing up the sleeves of his baby blue sweater, he looked behind him. J.J. Watts and Trudy De La Rosa were trailing close behind. In addition to the rucksacks the two were carrying, J.J. had the added weight of his leather satchel slung around his neck. He also had a large soft-serve ice cream cone in each hand. I don't know how many different ways I can say sorry for that, J.J. yelled back. How late? Asked Trudy as she arrived at the top of the stairs. Valentine looked down toward the platform and spotted their train, the Harborville Express. It had already begun moving. We should run, he said. The three of them bolted down the stairs at an all-out dash toward the train. Now on the platform, Trudy could see an open door near one of the cars toward the front. I think we can make it, she shouted as she led the charge forward. Beating the pace of the slow-moving Harborville Express, she removed her rucksack and tossed it through the door of the train car before jumping on herself. Come on, she yelled at Valentine just behind her. Valentine didn't bother removing his own baggage before he made his entry attempt. He snagged a hand onto the steel railing alongside the door before using it to swing himself up into the car, catching his horn-rimmed glasses before they fell off of his face. He and Trudy stuck their heads out of the door to lend their support to JJ. By now, the speed of the train was picking up. JJ bounced along the edge of the platform, barely holding on with the acceleration of the Harborville Express. He ran carefully so as not to further disturb the two ice cream cones dripping down the sleeves of his red sweater. You gotta drop the soft serve, Valentine shouted at his brother. No, JJ yelled back. I've grown emotionally attached to them. Trudy looked to the other end of the train. Her eyes widened. You're running out of platform, she called out. JJ, by now losing pace with the train, looked down at his ice cream cones. He remembered haggling with the clerk at the ice cream parlor. He remembered being offered a 20% discount if he stopped trying to haggle. He remembered being just about to enjoy the two ice cream cones he had legally purchased at a discount before Valentine pointed at a clock. And then he saw the edge of the platform fast approaching. I'm sorry, fellas, he said with great sorrow to his ice creams as he cast them aside on the Harborville Union Station platform. Now unencumbered, JJ turned up the heat and made his way within striking distance of Valentine and Trudy's outstretched arms. JJ yelled mightily as he hurled himself onto the train, bowling over both Valentine and Trudy in the process. The three crashed to the floor of the train compartment that they were now safely aboard. "I'm gonna miss those guys," JJ said. He stood up, offering an elbow of support to both Valentine and Trudy in turn. He then reached into his satchel and pulled out a moist towelette from its Ghost Hunters Adventure Club branded packaging. "And you guys said this would be a useless mechanism for advertising," he said, wiping ice cream from his hands. Trudy found her glasses that had been knocked off in the initial jump attempt. She reaffixed them to her face and smoothed out the ruffles of her business casual blazer. The three of them cased the joint. "Would you look at this opulence?" asked JJ as he marveled at the tasteful Art Deco interior design aesthetic surrounding them. The mahogany hallway ran along the side of the train, with several doors leading to several travel quarters unknown. "This must be the passenger compartment," said Valentine. "Where's ours?" "Just hold on a second." JJ held up a friendly hand to interrupt him. "I had a speech prepared, and I've been waiting all morning to deliver it." He took a step forward and turned in a practiced way to face his two friends. Clasping his hands together, he spoke as if he were lecturing in an auditorium. "Good morning, everyone. As you all know, Ghost Hunters Adventure Club has seen a 50% increase in hiring in the past few months." He nodded at Trudy. "We're growing as a company, and now, more than ever, it's important that we truly learn the meaning of teamwork. So with that, I would like to say the following." He swept his hands open in a grand gesture. "Welcome to the first inaugural Ghost Hunters Adventure Club." "Tickets, please," came a voice from behind them. JJ paused his speech, and the three turned to see a man in an ill-fitting dark blue uniform with a matching cap. A badge on his coat pocket read conductor. "Just one moment," JJ said to the man. "I was in the middle of a speech." "Tickets, please," the conductor repeated in a firmer tone. He scratched at the 5 o'clock shadow on his face, looking as if he hadn't slept in days. Fine, JJ grumbled. He reached into his satchel and produced 3 tickets. "Which one of these are ours?" "None of them," the conductor said after a cursory glance. He shot his thumb towards the back of the train. "Second class is just past the lounge." "Second class?" JJ demanded. "That isn't right." He grabbed the tickets back from the conductor and re-examined them. "Whoa!" yelled.
Hello there.
Where once there was an aloof gaze.
How are you?
I'm doing good, just, you've heard my voice.
I hope you feel better soon, guy.
Thank you, Shy. What you been up to? What you been drawing?
I have just been drawing the fun stuff, a little bit of gay stuff, and now I'm going to be working on an art trade thingy.
Oh, I was working on some peepus too today.
Peepus?
Yes, I was working on some peepus.
Nice.
Yeah. I cannot say it is for someone, so. But I will get it done very soon. It's just a sketch right now, but it will become more. It'll become more than just a simple sketch.
I'll soon become a fully fledged peen.
It shall become a fully engorged peepus.
Peepus.
The peepus.
Peepus.
Yes, it's demonic. Oh, now you're awake, demonic. Yeah. I was like, hey, what do you want as a background for your picture? And no answer. I literally had to go into my Discord just to fucking get a hold of him. Yes. So you've got a commission?
Well, it's an art trade.
Okay.
I'm drawing something for someone, and they are drawing something for me.
Nice. What are they drawing?
For me, I asked them to draw some fan art of TF2 Medic.
Yes.
And I am drawing some fan art for them.
Nice. Pro move right there.
Yes. It's a win-win.
Yes. Oh, goodness gracious. But, I hit 500, and you know what that means. I have to take a break.
Oh.
I said at 500 I would take a break. So I wanted to get all my commissions done before I take my... And it's only a week, so it's not like it's a big deal.
Well, you definitely deserve a break.
Thank you.
Yes. You have been such an amazing being. You very much deserve a break.
Well, you're an amazing being as well.
Debatable.
I don't think that that's debatable at all.
Oh, I see. Understandable.
Impossible to debate. You're a wonderful being.
Thank you.
We try to lift everybody up over here. Try to
That's...
make everybody happy. As best we can.
That's very good. Yes. And the best you do.
Oh, jeez.
You're welcome. And thank you for being my friend.
But what? We're we're friends?
What do you mean we're friends? We've been friends, haven't we?
Oh my god. I have now realized we were friends all along. That's how he's thought of me. As a friend.
You're a friend. What could I have thought of you of?
Just the anime, like, I had no idea.
Oh.
I've been watching
Yes.
One Piece.
Oh. Sounds fun.
Yes, very fun. It's been a fun ride. I don't think I recommend it. It's a good show. I like it.
It is a good show. It's very long.
It's over 1,000 episodes.
Yeah.
You're willing.
I've seen a few episodes. And then I looked at the playlist of all the episodes and I was like, oh boy. It's a good show. It's very long.
Oh, thank you so much, Nito Keto. Oh, Demonic wants to throw you money, Shy.
Oh. How kind of him.
Also, Lady Foxtrot says hello.
Oh, hello. Hello, everyone. I
Oh.
hope y'all are doing well as well.
Yeah. Lady Foxtrot is a trans woman who is a wonderful being who found my community at around 500. Or was it 300? Which one was it, Lady Foxtrot? Was it 500, 300, 400? She knows. But yes, everybody thinks that you're a wonderful being as well.
Oh, I think you and everyone else are all wonderful beings.
Oh, you know that. You know that you're a wonderful being. So what's been going on with everything?
Oh, not much. Just me trying to work on comic stuff and trying to be happy with my art and all that.
Fair, fair.
Yes. What have you been up to?
Well, I have been writing, getting commissions on the regular, until so much so that I had to literally put closed commissions, because I was like, I cannot go on my break until I finish all these commissions. And I was told, well, if that's the case, you need to close your commissions. I was like, oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Oh my gosh, yeah, you're right. Oh yeah, you did, Lady Foxtrot. You did. By the way, Heaven's here. He's a sweet bean.
Hi, Even. I hope you're doing well. Oh, thank you. I like my hair too, Nito.
Yes.
I actually need to get a haircut in real life. My hair is getting all shaggy.
I just got a haircut. Ugh.
Oh.
Ugh. I don't like it short. I like it a little bit longer, but the business that I work for, they're like, men need to wear their hair a certain way. And then I'm like, oh, okay. What about the women? Oh, they can do whatever they want. Oh, cool. Awesome. That's so awesome and genuine, you know?
But that sucks.
Yeah. Life.
That's life.
Oh, did you hear? Hollow Knight sequel is not canceled.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It's good. You're gonna be first to play it on Xbox Game Pass.
Oh, I have no idea if I have that. I don't even think I have an Xbox thing.
Do you have a computer? You have an Xbox. If you have a Windows, you have an Xbox. They've made it so you can play Xbox games on computers if it can run it.
Oh.
All you need is a Xbox controller.
I see. That I do not have.
Well, I mean, it's only like $50, so just save up your money.
Alrighty.
Now, I'm just letting you know because I recently found out that myself. But it'll also be on Steam. So all you gotta do, if you don't want to get it on Game Pass, you can get it on Steam.
Nice.
Yeah, I do agree with that, even, but my company doesn't. So you know, and I like money. So I've got to follow their rules. So yeah. So I don't know if you read my post on it. I assume you did not. I made a post in my Discord. I assume you did not, and that is understandable. You've got other things, more important things to deal with. I can just break it down of my thoughts on it coming to the Game Pass. If you don't mind me rambling.
I do not mind the rambling at all, good sir.
Oh, thank you, good sir. I do appreciate a fellow gentleman. Well. Alright. So. Nintendo did an exclusivity deal with Team Cherry originally to have it on the Nintendo Switch. But my thoughts, it is no longer coming to the Nintendo Switch. It is coming to Steam, PS4, and not Nintendo. That's what I think. As far as we know at this point, it's not coming to Nintendo right now. So it was going to be an exclusivity on Nintendo, and now it is no longer an exclusivity or even thought of to be on Nintendo. So my thought, and this is just my ramblings, is that wear a bald cap next time at work, see how they like rubber scalp. Thank you, Galactic B. Really appreciate it. So, what I'm thinking is that they did an exclusivity deal and they gave them a time limit. Team Cherry being a small business and very small team, only having 5 to 10 people working for them. And getting light commissions here and there to do light animations. So like cleanup and all that for animation work. So my thought is that the original Hollow Knight took 5 years after its quote-unquote release to fully finish. They tweaked the ending, they changed some of the endings, they added 3 more endings. They added essential DLC. So not only did they add DLC, they added essential story plotline into the game. So this is stuff that if you don't complete it, it ain't you don't know what the fuck is going on. And this was 5 years in development after a 2-year development screen. What might have happened is that Nintendo asked for a completed game in 2 years. So, could not.
Yeah, with a small team, you might not be able to even complete it like halfway with only 2 years.
Yeah. Do you know when their original release window was? Last year.
Oh.
Do you remember? Do you know what the first one was supposed to be? 2019.
Oh.
So they extended to last year. And then they extended it to this year. And then no news from Nintendo for a while. So I think what happened is that they gave them a bunch of money and they could not finish the game on time. They asked for their money back, and that's where the radio silence started with the game. So Nintendo may have done a fucky wucky, knowing that they're a small team, and intentionally giving them a time limit when they know that the game originally, the original game, was given no time limit. So, there's a possibility, and this is just conjecture, I don't know, but they might have known that Team Cherry was not going to be able to promise what they were going to give, so they could scalp the character and scalp the company of Team Cherry. and take it for everything it was worth. But I don't know. I know that other developers have done it. I also know Xbox has done it before, but Xbox is saving them now. So, I don't know. I don't think Xbox is gonna fuck them over this time. Well, Lady Foxtrot, you silly Billy. But I don't think they're gonna be fucked over by Xbox. Not because I don't think they could fuck them over. No, they definitely can. But I think that they have an actual almost finished product. Or at least close to it. And they probably read their contract this time. So, they probably made sure that there was no time limit. Because there's no time limit this time. There's no actual release date. There's no deadline due for it. So they might be able to do what they did with the original game and release it slowly over time. But that's just, we don't know.
We don't know.
Yeah. But I'm glad that it's not dead. I thought it was soft canceled, and it was. It was soft canceled by Nintendo. But the game creators saved it, which is pretty good. So, I know all these, like, techniques because I've followed the game industry for a while. And game industries do this all the time with smaller companies, bullying them, giving them intentionally, like, weird criteria to follow that they cannot follow themselves. Or like deadlines that make no sense for how they release the original or anything like that. So game companies do this all the time. It's not new. But what was going to happen with Psychonauts 2 was about to be the same stuff. Xbox saved them. I don't know if you are ever going to play Psychonauts.
I might. Sometime in the future when I have money for it.
Right. No spoilers. Psychonauts 2, it's very much not what I was expecting, but not bad. Not what I was expecting, not bad. Pretty good. Pretty okay sequel. Was it worth the wait? Probably not, but a newer fan that plays both games back to get back will probably enjoy the experience way more. I have not beaten the sequel to Psychonauts. Just because, I don't know. I like the level I'm in. It's a book level. I don't know what's stopping me from fully enjoying the game. I guess it's because I expected something a little bit more. I don't know.
That's understandable.
Oh, also, by the way, it can't be played in China.
Oh.
Because there's an entire level, not an entire level, a part in the level where there's, mentioning of a gay wedding.
Oh. Rip.
Yeah. So, like, you're walking on a giant, wedding cake.
Uh,
Because it's psychological, it's not real. So, like, you're walking on that giant cake, and so the imagery can be very obvious with itself. So, like, there's not a lot of inference. You can defo tell it's a gay wedding, and that's cool. I'm just saying it can't be sold in China.
oh.
Unless they want to get rid of that level.
Yeah. Or make a specific change to it for the Chinese version.
Yeah, make the character a woman. The characters, one of them has to be turned into a woman. And I don't know, let me just show you the characters. It's not like it's a big spoiler.
Right.
I will put it in voice text.
Alrighty.
There's one of them.
Oh.
And yeah, there we go. Here's the second one. I think it would be very difficult to change one of them into women.
Yeah.
Just personally. Too little to come. Very funny. Oh, what Zara said in memes. Very funny.
Oh, I see.
Sigma male gaming tips.
Oh, nice. Fanboy. Oh, I see understandable evidence.
But is it home time from work yet?
Home time from work?
Is it? Yeah, I guess, even. I'm not sure what you mean by that. I now know I need a Blaha Blast? Or do you mean that emotional support shark? It's fair. We all need a emotional support pet. That is true.
Yes.
I've got mine. I can see him right there. He's like, why are you pointing at me? Why are you pointing at me? Very confused.
A very, very confused little rabbit.
He is old man, but he is handsome.
Yes.
But, yeah. I would like it to go international, but I don't think it's gonna all the way international, because it's not just China it can't be shown in.
Yeah, there's other places that don't allow that kind of stuff.
Yeah, and I'm like, I'm okay with it. I just am like, I want everybody to play these games because they're really good. Like, I still love the game, even though I don't know what happened. I guess Maybe it's because I was done with my PS4. That might have been it. I could go back to it. On my week off, I'll go back to it. But yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Heathen, that you have to deal with that shit. I know that feeling. When can I go home, even though I'm not at work yet?
Oh.
You know what we're talking about, right, Fox?
Yes.
So, yeah, it's just, I think you would really enjoy the Psychonauts game.
I think I would enjoy it too.
Yeah,
I can't wait
great
to
art.
get it.
Yeah, it's great art. And then Okami's pretty good. Pretty good art. What is that other game you wanted? Is there another game you wanted?
I would have to check my Steam list because there is a lot of games that I want that I am too dumb to remember.
You are not dumb. You are a wonderful, wonderful smart lad.
Thank you.
You're such a good artist.
No, you.
No, you're wonderful. They were messaging me yesterday about coursework that I had to do on my day off. The fuck you mean? You're not gonna be there for that long, Heathen. What the fuck? Are they asking that shit? Heathen's quitting this new job, by the way. And she has already put in her notice.
Oh.
And she's already looking for a new job. And on her day off, they're asking her to do coursework. And it's like, the fuck? It doesn't matter. Like, it literally doesn't matter. This is a waste of everyone's time. Why are you doing this?
That makes no sense.
Agreed. It makes absolutely no sense. Oh. Alright, Nito Keto, have a good one. Night night.
Oh, good night.
Good night, Graggle Boy.
Good night.
See. Where are you? Where are you? The Shiren Fox.
Oh, are you looking for me on Steam?
Yeah. What of it?
I don't know.
Tiny Tina's Wonderland hasn't come out yet on Steam?
It has not come out yet on Steam. I do believe it is on the PlayStation already, but it is not out on Steam. It is on other places though.
Weird.
I don't know exactly where though. But yeah, it's a bit weird. Hopefully it'll come out soon.
That's so weird. Confusing. Oh well.
Oh well.
I don't know developers and all that. There's also this BS between like developers and them like not wanting to use Steam even though Steam is the best platform for them.
Mm-hmm.
They're like, we've got to use our own platform.
it's bizarre.
Oh, damn.
Hmm.
The company she works for just found out that it's also connected to Walgreens.
Oh.
It's insane. Which, I know Walgreens. It's that place that everybody tries to rob for some reason.
Yeah.
We have a CVS by our place, which is very weird. The CVS, the 24-hour CVS that I used to live by, never got robbed. Yet the Walgreens, defo did multiple times.
Why would one want to even rob a Walgreens?
Here's also the biggest thing. Well, there's thousands of dollars in cigarettes.
Mm-hmm.
And not a lot of security. Here's also the weirdest thing. CVS is across the street.
What? You can... What? Okay. Huh.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Like, I'm not even kidding. You can look from the Walgreens to the CVS and vice versa. Yet one gets targeted and one does not. Very peculiar. Until they left a cop out there 24/7. Now it never gets robbed.
That's so weird.
Yeah. I'm still baffled by that.
Sense. It makes no sense.
Yeah. And here's the thing, it's like, oh, well, it was when they were closed, and it's like, there's not a lot of light there and stuff like that. No. Every time they were robbed, it was in broad daylight. And the people got away.
What the fuck?
On a main thoroughfare. I don't know, Fox. I've tried. I've tried figuring these people out. I'm very confused. I guess CVS is sacred. I don't know.
I guess.
They both have pharmacies connected to them, so I don't know. I don't know.
Maybe CVS has like a spell or something that like that keeps away thieves or something. I don't know.
They're not thieves. Thieves are people that will not rob you at gunpoint.
So they're robbers.
Yeah.
So they have a no robbing seal, magical seal somewhere.
Yeah.
In the store or something.
Somewhere. People are just weird. Agreed, even. People are weird. Oh my gosh.
People are weird. It's bizarre as hell.
Oh my god, today was even fucking weirder.
Oh?
I don't know. I'm trying to remember all that happened today. It was real silly. Very silly. Oh no, it was yesterday. Lady came in drunk. And demanded me to see my manager.
Just like that. Came in drunk, said she wanted to see your manager.
So, she went over to the meat department, asked for ground pork. We were like, person there was like, sure, just give me about 5 minutes. That's what he said. That's all he did. She went all the way to the seafood counter and said, I'm waiting for my ground pork. I was like, okay. She walked away. And then my coworker came over. He speaks pretty quick. So he speaks pretty quick. And also he doesn't speak English that well. So he's got a bit of an accent. So I thought he said go to lunch because he just got off lunch. So I was like, okay, all right. So I walk away. And then lady calls for somebody to come into the seafood. I was getting my lunch and everything, and I was like, has my coworker not come back? Oh, I haven't clocked out yet. I'll go over and I'll take care of it. Not that big of a deal. I'm not bothered by it. So I went over and I'm like, yes, ma'am, how can we assist you? And I was like, oh, it's that same lady. She's like, well, I've been waiting on my ground pork. And I haven't seen you guys do anything behind the counter. Huh? You haven't done anything behind this counter. Yes, ma'am, this is the seafood counter. I want to speak to your manager. Okay. Went to go get my manager. He walks over there. They have gotten her pork. They've already taken care of her. She just wanted to see someone's manager. So I got my manager, and then she did not like his statement of, yes, ma'am, I was there. It only took less than 5 minutes. She said, well, I've been waiting here for 10 minutes and no one's helped me. You have your ground pork in your hands. What do you mean?
Oh boy.
She has her ground pork that we have cut specifically for her because she wanted a half a pound. And it's in her fucking hands, and she's like, nobody's helped me at all. Ma'am, your ground pork is in your basket.
It's right in your hand.
I want to speak to your manager. That's what she said about told my manager. So that's when the store manager tried to help out. And she said, well, this is the problem with America. Can't help me out at all. And then she went over and paid for her ground pork.
Oh.
What? She went over, and as far as we know, she told our store manager she was not helped at all, and she had to go get her own ground pork from the back.
What?
That's literally impossible. That never happened.
Yeah, like, what? How? I don't. Lady, come on.
And then, Blake was like, oh, thank God she's gone. You could smell it on her breath.
Oh.
So yeah, that was a trip and a half. So yeah, wonderful grocery stories about drunk people. Crazy people.
Lovely.
I know it's what you're actually here for. That and knowledge about Peepus. I will tell you the
yes.
ways of the Peepus.
Yes, the Peepus.
I stand by my statement. People are weird. People are weird.
People are weird. When people drive you insane, always remember, you can go to Peepus. For ease. I don't know.
For use and ease, remember to store your Peepus in an overhead compartment.
Yes. Use it as a stress ball. I don't know.
Please do not use your Peepus as a stress ball. It's way more sensitive than you think. But if you're into that, I can't stop you. It is your right as an American. Do whatever you want with your Peepus.
Well, I'm gonna be giggling about that one for a while now. And I love that you had to add in the American thing in there as well. Like, somewhere else in the world, you're not allowed to use your penis as a stress ball. It's against the law or something.
Yes. It's like it is.
Oh.
Have you heard about our Lord and Savior, Peepus?
Yes. Our Lord and Savior, Peepus.
Our Lord and Savior, Peepus.
Our Lord and Savior, Peepus.
If we could get a soundbite from Heathen, that would be the best.
It would be glorious.
She is English, after all. No, she's Scottish.
She's Scottish.
Yeah, so she could show us the way. It would be very funny.
Yes.
Are people noticing you smiling and laughing and giggling like a mad woman? I am indeed fair enough. I have been told that I am many people's favorite content creator.
Aww.
Which is weird to me. How dare they?
How is that weird?
How dare they?
What do you mean, how dare they?
How dare they? They're making me look good. How could they?
But you're an amazing being, and you make everybody smile.
No.
You're an amazing artist.
No, I'm just...
And an amazing friend.
Aw.
Yes. How dare you think less of yourself? You're an amazing person.
Oh, thank you. You're too sweet. You get the sweet points.
I am simply a fox that speaks the truth.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome. Dude.
You are merping. Look at you. Like a real boy.
Merp. What is the merp? Is it like a burp?
No, it's what circles do. They merp.
Oh. Ah.
So like circles specifically.
Whoa. Good thing I know how to play zombies.
Ah,
They
I
merp.
see.
They specifically do the merp, which I don't get, but they love it. They
do
need
a
to.
merp. They need to do the merp.
Yes. Phone amazing and stupendous. We love you.
Oh, I need to find it. This is.
Yes, we did. Yes, we did, Tharuru. Look at that. Look at that merping man. Merping man. Merp. Merp, 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 merp.
Merp, merp, merp.
People
Also,
think
hello,
you're
Donna.
cool. Hello,
Yes.
Zara.
Hello, Zara.
Zara, stop being so cool and based. How's the Peepus drawings going?
Are you asking Zara or me?
You. Zara's in the middle of hanging annoying Mitzvah.
Ah, I see, I see. At some point, I need to get back to working on the Peepus, but
Oh.
I am currently working on art trade.
Oh, got you. I thought there was going to be Peepus inside art.
No, there is no Peepus inside art trade.
I thought it was very specifically going to be a Peepus art trade.
That would have been glorious because I get to draw Peepus, but no Peepus here. Only Booba.
No, poor Lady Foxtrot. Look, as someone
Oh,
who has hair everywhere, I understand. Especially in my nose. Have you been getting hair in your nose?
I have hair in my nose.
Doesn't it suck?
It does suck, but nose hair helps keep out the nasty from going inside my nose. Because that is what the nose hair do. It protects you from dust and all that fun stuff.
Supposed to.
It's supposed to.
Booba good too. It is even.
Booba is good.
Ooh, 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 ooh. Booba good. Mm. Yes.
Ooh, ha, ooh. Booba, ooh, ha. Ooh, ha, booba.
I just want the caveman to come out from the Geico commercials just looking at you, just like shaking their head.
Yeah.
I thought those commercials were great. Because it's like, yes, cavemen aren't real, and they are no longer alive. They cannot be offended. It is funny.
Yeah.
Aww. I understand, Lady Foxtrot. Body dysmorphia is a thing. We apologize that you're going through that.
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, hon. It's never fun to go through that.
It's never fun to go through anything.
It's never fun to go through anything. Unless you're drawing peen.
Unless you dropped a pin. Look, it's not sexual, it's just a penis.
It's just a pain. There's nothing sexual about the pain.
Yeah, I hope Bun Milk hears our conversation. By the way, did you know Bun Milk is a prawn artist?
Really?
She is from Korea and she draws the prawn.
Oh.
She draws the Pokemon prawn.
Oh, I see. Very nice.
She make the money with the prawn.
She make the money.
Yeah, she's gotta make the money with the prawn.
Gotta make the money. If you can make money doing the prawn, you can make money doing the prawn.
Make the money with the prawn. You gotta de-shell that prawn.
Yes.
By the way, I've gotten used to it, but I think it's still annoying when people look at me weird when I say I'm not into shellfish. They're like, well, you work at a seafood counter. It's like, uh-huh, and? Care not for what you say.
I do not like the prawn. I do not like the prawn. Or the shellfish or whatever.
I do not enjoy the shellfish. I might be slightly allergic.
Oh no, not the slightly allergic. It always sucks when you are slightly allergic.
Yeah, it makes it way worse because it's like, it's not even that big of a deal. Like, it's just like, no, get it out of me.
Yeah.
Like, body, stop it. No.
Yeah.
No, I don't like it.
Body not like. Have you lost something?
I'm looking for. I'll find it.
You'll find it. I believe in you.
I'm very confused on where it could be. Where have I placed it? Where have I dumbly placed it? How have I lost it? There's no way. Is it there? Am I fucking stupid? Hold up. So it's in the... I saw a mess up I did.
Oh no.
Hear that. It's just a slight mess up. It's not like a... I literally looked up to the eye and it was in the wrong position and I'm like, no, bad. Bad, you did it bad, go. Fix.
Eeks.
We understand. Hopefully there'll be a better and a faster and safer method. T-blockers work, but I wish it was instantaneous. But yes. Ooh, look at that. It's looking... By the way, I love when things spoil things for me before I even watch the fucking thing, and I'm like, oh, that's great. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. I was like, maybe I'll watch The Boys, and it's like, oh, I guess I won't watch it now. Thank you for the spoiler.
Oh.
Thank you.
Thank you.
It's like a death of this character. Awesome. I guess I won't watch it then. Fun.
It was so fun.
I love it when they just ruin things and they're like, oh my gosh. Oh, by the way, did you see the controversy with Matt Pat?
Uh-oh, what's going on with Matt Pat?
Oh, he accidentally let it leak that originally they were going to do an ARG with FNAF.
Oh.
That it's been scrapped. And he wanted to do a little bit of digging to find out if there was some truth to it. So he asked his fans, who are probably like 10 to 11, to help him out to do a little bit of digging. So they called actual places of businesses asking about FNAF lore.
Okay.
That was... Yeah.
What in the hell?
Yeah.
That's... Huh.
He wanted them to do a little bit of digging. That didn't mean calling up, but he wasn't specific enough. So they were like, oh, we'll call up our local pizzeria. Not even near whatever was happening.
Oi.
So, smart move, Mr. Pat.
Oh, that's gotta suck.
Yeah. So he had to make an apology video. Which I don't even know what the apology video is really for. I guess it's to be like, hey, please stop. But the opening lines, hello, infamous Nate, how are you? Hope you're doing well, infamous Nate. I am just working on an animation for a friend. A commissioner. Hope you're doing well. Do you like art? Do you like furries? Do you like furry art? Are you into animation? Are you cool with a wonderful community that is here ready and waiting to listen to all of your troubles and woes? True, Lady Foxtrot, true. Yes to all. Well, why don't you stick around a bit? Figure out if you like this community. See what you think.
Well, come on then. Everybody here is lovely.
Well, that's not true. There are some handsome lads and some lovely lasses. And some wonderful and beautiful beings in between.
Absolutely. Everybody is amazing and wonderful, and they are simply amazing people.
You were going into a voice, and I wasn't gonna stop you, but you
Wow.
immediately were like, "No." Oh, thank you. Thank you for the follow, Meep Meep. 185. Thank you so much, Meep Meep.
Yeah, I definitely felt myself going into a voice there for a moment.
I think it was a carnival barker. for a second there. I thought I heard a bit of a carnival barker. Well, we got fun and games. We've got lots of things. What do you think?
I got all kinds of fun little interruptions here, buddy. Why don't you take a look around?
Why don't you give it a spin, eh? Why don't you give it a look-see-loo, as they say? Use your eyeballs for a second, kid. See what I'm seeing.
Come on now, don't be shy. Step right up, right up.
Well, infamous Nate, if you want to drop your links and socials, we'd love to see it. And thank you, Meat. Thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're a real person. Hope you're an amazing person. Thank you so much for the follow. If you're not real, that's fine. I don't mind bots following. But we'd love to see what you got. Show us what you got. I'm not a professional artist, but I'm close enough. I'm as close as you'll get on the internet. Right, Fox? Would you say that I'm close enough? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Now, but Fox, I wanted to hear a specific voice from you. There's a specific voice and I fucking forgot what it was. It was a funny voice that you did. And I wanted you to say something, and it was something about Spider-Man. I cannot remember.
Oh.
Is something with Japanese Spider-Man.
Japanese Spider-Man?
Yeah.
Are you talking like my anime voice?
Yes.
Ah.
Yes. And it was if you don't know, it's the Japanese Venom. Do you know what the Japanese Venom looks like?
No. What does the Japanese Venom look like?
Oh, I will bring it up.
I'm very curious as to what you wanted me to say in the in the anime voice.
There's just something that is said, and I just forget what the line is, so I'll find it for you later. But this is what the Venom looks like in that episode.
What is that? That looks like a weird Sasquatch thing. What is that?
Yeah, that's my question. What the fuck is that?
Venom? That's not Venom. Did Venom, Killer Croc, and some gorilla have a very ugly baby? What happened there?
If you have any links, you can put it in the chat. You have permission. Just know that that if it's any bad links, you will be banned. Ah, yes, you can put it in Discord. Oh, shit. You could just put it in the Discord. Goddamn. Even. That's why you get paid so much. That's why. By the way, Japanese Spider-Man is a fucking trip.
Oh.
We might watch it on my break. During my break, I might have a server watch where we just watch the entirety of Japanese Spider-Man.
Oh.
Cause it
That'd
would be funny. Because, do you know where he gets his powers? From outer space.
Outer space?
Yeah. From Planet Spider.
Planet Spider.
From a man that was in a cave for 400 years. That turns into a spider. I know, Zara, I know you're sad. Understood. Understandable. If you wish to join the Discord, just let us know when you joined so we can let you in and that you've read the rules, Infamous. But yes, so he gets his powers from, Planet Spider.
Planet Spider.
Planet the Spider.
Wow.
Planet Spider.
Thank you, Infamous Nate. Thank you so much. So he gets his power. And do you know what his villain is? Out of the roster of Spider-Man villains, who do you think his main villain is? I'll give you a hint, it's a Sentai show. So hopefully that helps you narrow it down. Yes. Good. I shall let you in. Now you better be good, Infamous.
Yes, please be good.
Be good.
My brain keeps going to either Doc Ock or Green Goblin because, yes, those are the most two well-known.
Good choices. Good choices. Not it at all.
Who is it?
Professor Monster.
Professor Monster?
They created a new villain. By the way, this was made in the 80s. They have no excuse. All of the villains have been created by this point.
What the hell?
So they invented a new enemy for Spider-Man called Professor Monster.
Professor Monster. You could have gone for Doc Ock, Green Goblin, Killer Croc, any of them. And you chose to make a new one.
Yeah, here's the thing. Croc would have been great. Because he's a scientist. He could have made some monsters. He could have been like, you don't understand, Spider-Man. Just some random Japanese bullshit. Just make up shit. Who cares? No. Didn't do that. Ooh, it's a door. Ooh, it's a door. Where does that door lead? Space.
This is the guy?
Are you looking up Professor Monster?
I did look up Professor Monster.
Let me send it to VC. I'll confirm or deny.
Alright.
You know how to do that?
This man?
Yes, that's Professor Monster.
What's monstrous about him?
What? Good question. I don't know. I've looked at his full body. I don't see a monster. Is he Frankenstein monster? Maybe that's what they're going for.
Hang on.
He's got a Spiderpedia, by the way. He's official.
Huh. At first, when I first saw him, I thought he was that other villain.
Yeah. No,
The
I'm not trying to be rude or mean. If there is a villain, I will be surprised. Hey,
Hell,
if
let
you
me-
find him, I'm gonna be like, no way, no fucking way. Cause I thought for a second they would use Big Wheel. You know who Big Wheel is, right?
Yeah.
You know who Kite Man is?
Mm-hmm.
They could have used any of those fun little villains. All right, go pass out, Blood-Eyed. Let me look at Spider-Man villains. Morbius. He's not a villain.
He's not a villain.
I'm taking him off the villain roster. He wasn't even a villain during his original run. He was just thought to be a villain for 25. I think it was 25 comics where people were finding victims. By the way, they found out there's just vampires. Just vampires in New York. So I wouldn't even call him a foe. More like a good friend that was treated wrongly. Now let's see. He's Japanese. Yeah, I don't know that character. I don't know that person.
Okay. So that main villain guy, that Professor Monster guy.
Yeah.
When I first saw him, I almost thought that he was Doctor Doom or something.
Hey, that would be. You know what? I like that. I like that interpretation. Love that interpretation right there.
I almost thought he was Doctor Doom for a moment because of this somewhat metal and cape parts. It was weird. What was that guy?
Yeah. That's a good question. Who is that man?
Who's that man?
Who's this man?
Whose man is this?
I'll send you another. You tell me who these people are. I'll give you some bit of money.
Oh. Okay. There's some weird bird-looking thing in the front, and then there's some rip-off Wonder Woman person in the background.
Good. Yep.
Who are these people?
But I don't know.
Who's that? Hang on.
Raven.
Muffled?
Is this part of the show?
Like there was a lot of echo.
Who's this
Yeah,
green
exactly.
Oh, that's one of the comment writers.
man? Oh.
That's a comment writer.
Oh.
Yeah. But I know that only because I'm weird and I know 80s Japanese stuff. He's a comment writer. That's all I know. That's it.
Interesting.
Hello, Raven.
But yes, hello Raven. I hope you're doing well.
Yes, you can show it. Go to whip. Do it in whip. Show it in the whip.
Show it in the whip.
Yes, please. Give us the whip. And the nay-nay. Yes. Remember to nay-nay.
Mm-hmm.
Look, we nay-nay on this channel a bit too much.
Okay,
What the fuck does nay-nay mean?
I don't know. It's a dance move or something. I like this image, by the way.
Oh, I gotta see. Well, you think your light flashes would have any effect under bright sunlight? Damn. Agreed, Spider-Man. What a dumb villain.
Oh, this is also a nice image. This is also a very nice image. It's very intense.
We are well, Red White Raven. Oh yeah. He does do the poses. He does do the Spider-Man poses. So he's not all completely just Super Sentai'd out. He does do the poses. So you gotta give him that credit. And he does go under, he does walk on walls, which in the 80s, you can really easily tell that they've just filmed it in a way that it looks like he is crawling on the ground.
Yeah. Just turn the camera a little, just tilt it a little to the point of where it looks like he's running on a wall.
They try. They try. Doesn't really work, but they try.
Okay, upon looking up the Japanese Spider-Man, can you explain this image? Or have you not gone this far into whatever this show is about?
I did the first episode.
Oh.
So we will find out. I wanted to watch with everybody else.
Ah, I see.
So you get to watch with me, Fox. If you want to. That's a lovely tree. I love what brushes do you use? I love this tree. It's very lovely tree. Very green.
That's a very nice tree. Nice.
Japanese have a fixation on the cross as well as everyone else, but they do not mind using it for its intended purpose. Oh, Procreate has a nice brush. I'm surprised. The last time I looked at Procreate, they had shit brushes. So, egg on my face. I don't know if you've ever tried Procreate. Have you, Fix?
I have mainly stayed with Metabang for a very long time.
Understood. Well, it's free.
Nice. Yeah, I've seen that.
Oh, yes, agreed. Yeah. It looks nice. I love it. I love the brush that you're using. Oh, yeah, sure, Red Fox. You could have a cross just like everybody else.
I could have a cross just like everybody else.
You could have one with a Spider-Man on it.
Put a Spider-Man on it.
He spun webs for your sins.
He spun webs for our sins.
I like what I'm seeing, Infamous. You're gonna do well in this community. We're mostly an art community.
Yes, art is very, very fun.
If By the way, are you open for commissions? You can let people know. Ah yes, Buddha Man turns Jesus. Just another day in Chimera Street. Look, we didn't make this image. We found this image.
We found it. Yeah, we found it. Oh, you should have been here earlier, Raven. We were talking about using peen as a stress ball.
Yeah. Just a usual day in my chat.
Usual day. Yes.
As in, I don't stop my my guests from saying much of anything.
Yeah, we were talking about how in America you can easily use your peen as a stress ball, but apparently in other countries you can't. I don't know how we got there, but yeah.
I understand, Infamous Nate. Thank you so much for letting us know. We are very open to people of all kinds and all places. We're into people being very open about their art and being very and we want to be a safe community where everybody can be themselves. And we like artists of all times, from the smallest to the biggest. No, Heaven, I will miss you. Heaven's gotta go to work.
Oh, Raven.
Have a good day at work.
Have a good day at work, Heaven.
Make them proud. Make us proud.
You take care.
Aw. Yes. But Infamous, we're very open. We're very open in this community of we understand. And I stream every night. So I'm always here to listen if you got a question, art question or anything like that. If you're like, hey, Goat, could you look at my art? Tell me what's up. And I'll try my best on stream to help you out. The only person who doesn't do that is Fox because he's so confident about his art. He's so good at art. He puts most of us to shame. He's so good.
Wait, what?
He's amazing.
I was sitting here listening to you talking about how you had me off for help with art and stuff, and then you said that I don't take help with art?
No, you don't need help with art.
I got a jar of dirt.
Oh.
I got a jar of dirt. And guess what?
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You're so amazing you don't even need help. You're one of those pros. And I'm so jealous.
I'm not exactly a pro, but thank you.
You are so good.
I simply do my best.
And you make the spookiest of monsters. And the cutest of boys.
I make the spook.
And then when you put them together, I'm like, why? Why do you do that?
What do you mean, why do I do these?
I know why. I know why you do. If it good fun content. Family-friendly content. Right, Fox?
Oh. I thought you were referring to the monster that was sitting next to, to a lad,
Oh,
and then I
no.
realized you were talking about my spooky art, and then you were talking about my German femboy.
Yeah. What? Infamous? Why?
Oh my goodness.
No.
Oh my goodness.
No, Infamous, stop it. I can't handle it. Quit it.
Oh,
You're too
Infamous.
amazing. Subscribe with Prime, which, hey, that's cheap on you. Used your Prime subscription on me and gifted a tier 1 sub. You gosh darn wonderful person.
Absolutely wonderful person.
Yeah, family friendly.
Friendly monster lads.
Yep.
Yes.
Family friendly. Right? Right, Fox? All of them are family friendly.
Very, very family friendly.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
It's not like they're trying to start a family. No.
They're not. No. No. No.
He's a wholesome lad. Or
Very
that's what he
wholesome.
touts to everybody.
I'm a wholesome lad. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh my god.
I do nothing-
I remember when you were just like, I'm just drawing over here, and you put a Subway sandwich between his legs. Mm-hmm. Yeah, uh-huh. And then you drew, the Infamous. Oh my god. Thank you. Thank you so much. That's 500 bits. I had to count it. Oh, sorry.
It's alright. I have to do the same sometimes as well.
You just met me, Infamous. My god.
Infamous is so sweet.
Too sweet, thank you. Thank you so much, I appreciate it. I am a wholesome good boy, Fox. The man that subways the peen area. Man.
I am a wholesome good boy. I draw the monster, I do the nice things, and I occasionally draw the absolute hulking massive cocks between people.
Yeah, completely wholesome. Family friendly.
Yes, absolutely family friendly. Do not look into the Inaccessible Art channel and scroll up and find my name in there. There is nothing in there. I have not been there, I swear.
I swear. Yeah, I promise. Whoever this man is who's using my name, how dare they? But
How
he
dare
did
they?
draw good peen. How dare he? How dare he draw such good peen?
How dare he draw such good peen? It was not me, but yes.
Yes, good peen. I cannot deny. Good peen.
I cannot deny good peen, but it was not me. I swear, I did not. I did not draw the peen.
Oh my god. Oh my god. What are we gonna do with Fox?
I don't know.
I don't know. What if we all get partnered? And then we get the bigger streamers. And they're like, yes, this Shy Red Fox. I love their name. I love their aesthetic. They're so sweet. And then they play one clip from you. And it's a very specific clip that I've gotten on my channel.
Oh, wait, which one was it?
I'm gonna see if I can find it because it's so good. This is you denying the truth. It's pretty good. Let's see if I can get it.
Oh, please find it.
Ah, damn it.
I can know what you're talking about.
Damn it, it's not that one.
Oh, you could hang on. You could go to my channel and try and see if you can find it.
Oh yeah, I could. Hell yeah,
Instead of
could.
just giving me a bunch of shout-outs.
Well, people need to know how amazing and wonderful you are.
Oh, thank you.
Look, if people don't know how amazing you are by now, I don't know what to say. Where is your... Would it be in videos? Yes.
It would be in videos, clips,
Oh, yeah.
top all.
Yeah.
Now, was I drawing or was I
I think it
playing
was.
game?
I think it was drawing. But this last month clip is pretty telling of like it doesn't show anything, but it implies a lot. It's just two guys hugging.
It's just two guys hugging?
Yeah, it's a snake man hugging another man, holding another man.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. You're talking about the weird mermaid thing. That thing. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Look, it's okay. Hey, hi, it's okay.
It's alright.
Ooh, Shy drew some nice lady. Have you drawn any nice ladies recently?
Recently?
Yeah.
Hang on, let me check my folders. That's always a good sign. Just me saying, yes, let me check my folders.
Yeah. Well, that's okay, Infamous. We'll get you there. If you stay on this channel and you draw, and you learn some drawings, we'll help you. We want you to become a better artist. The more artists there are out there, the more people we can bully with money.
Yes, because everybody deserves the money.
Yes.
Oh, oh, you're talking about that was the thing. That's probably not the one that you were talking about.
Probably not. But I don't know.
Rambling.
I don't know. I'm trying.
Or I was denying a bunch of things. Hang on.
Yeah. It was a while back. I don't know where it went. I'm so confused. I thought I saw it. Or I might just be remembering again. Which would make me sad because it was very funny.
Hang on, let me see if I can find it for you.
Alright. Have a good one, Infamous. Oh, damn. We'll get some rest, Infamous. We'll see you later. Thank you for coming in, and thank you for being wonderful. And thank you for becoming a part of our community. We hope you come back, and we hope to see you later. They're tired.
Oh.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I need to... So shy. I was thinking that I need a new character model.
A new character model?
Yes. was thinking that I should make a new one of DM Goat, Avi, and then I need to make one of the snake of the Chimera.
Of the Chimera snake?
Yes, and I was gonna do that with the gaming.
That sounds fun.
Yes. So giving her a gamer headset. I would think that would be quite funny. Because Avi, he has no ears, and it'd be quite silly. I'd be like, haha, funny. Look at her. She's a gamer. She's a gamer girl. Funny.
Oh, man. Funny. Are you also gonna put like a heart choker on her or something?
Yeah. Real gamer girl.
Real gamer girl.
I'm thinking of a very specific image that's really funny. Meme. Where is it?
Are you still looking for the clip?
Just forget about it. Don't worry about it. I must have imagined it. Yeah, it's basically I'm making fun of Pokemina. This image specifically.
A Pokemina?
Is it Pokemina? I don't remember her fucking name.
I thought it was Pokemon.
Is it Pokemon? Okay.
I don't. Oh wait, that's Daphne something. I think. Hang on. All right. Is it maybe this clip? I am indeed drawn, but I don't know if this is the one you are talking about.
I'm sorry. I have to do this, otherwise, fucking Twitch is gonna hate me. That's cheating.
Very, very funny. Classic Fox.
Anyway, so we got this man.
Just
Very
that is simply how it be sometimes.
Yes.
I have no idea if that's the one you were talking about, but I don't know.
You are obviously drawing. You have some peen on the screen.
I am censoring it.
Very funny.
Censor it.
A
boy.
because I automatically read it differently. Oh, I didn't know. I didn't know.
Oh.
I had no idea, Raven.
It doesn't seem like I have drawn any new ladies lately.
Have you what?
A while ago, we got on to the clips of me talking about how I was drawing a painter or something or whatnot. You asked me if I had lately drawn any lovely gals lately.
Yes.
It does not seem that I have.
Damn it. But you do draw them.
I do draw them. I do draw the gals.
Yes. And also you have a good way of distinctifying them from men, which I have found out is a lot harder than I thought. I thought it was because I've drawn men and women, I can distinctly draw them differently. Find out that's not a normal thing for artists. There's a lot of artists that can't do that.
Yeah, there's a lot of artists that are able to draw one gender. A lot of the times I see them being able to mainly draw women. But then when it comes to males, it is hard. Very hard. Not like that. I know what you're thinking, Kai. Not like that.
Very hard.
I hope I'm not killing the Kai.
It's fine. Chai, have you considered drawing the lovely lady with the penis?
I may do that someday. I may draw a Futanari someday.
Maybe.
I may draw the lovely lass with the pee-pee soon. Someday.
With the pee-pee. With the pee-pee. Not with the...
Oh.
No, with the peepus, not with the pee-pee, because the pee-pee could be interpreted. Especially in porn.
I see.
I don't know. Maybe they call it something else in those circles. I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't pay attention to that. What?
Have I shown you this image?
Have you shown me what image?
Hang on, I put it in the art.
Oh, okay. I like art. Hey, I like art. Oh, that's adorable.
Yes, my brother and I were talking about the soup meme, and I decided a baby fox with soup, full of soup.
Full of soup? My God.
Full of soup.
Well, they better be full of something. Because they're already full of shit.
Yes. But yes, looking through my folders, it seems that I have not drawn a lovely lady lately. I have found other images that I forgot that I drew, but no.
Oh,
no
Lady Foxtrot as a character that might inspire you.
Oh?
Draw lady with penis.
I am intrigued. If you are to, feel free to add the so I can see this lovely character you are talking about. I am fascinated.
Also, Chai,
Aww.
you are a wonderful being.
You're an amazing friend.
You do not have phasmophobia. How dare you not have phasmophobia? I don't understand. Everybody has phasmophobia. I don't get.
I am sorry.
I will get you phasmophobia.
You will get me phasmophobia?
I shall get you phasmophobia so you can be scared.
Oh, Thank you.
So you may be spooked, and I might get Raven's spooky game because I want you guys to play together more because Raven is a wonderful being. And I like it when my friends hang out together.
Yes.
She does the wonderful being stuff.
She does do the wonderful bean stuff.
I can't help it. She is a wonderful being. She gets lots of praise from me because she is a wonderful person. She also lets me just talk to her at length about shit all the time. She is so cool.
Yes, I agree.
I'm good. Something is wrong.
Yes, stay hydrated. I am at the sodi. Rats.
Rats. Rats. We are the rats.
Rats. Rats. We are the rats. I have no more soda left.
No. How do you not have soda?
Well, I was drinking from a can.
How
I
dare.
have no more soda now.
How dare. Call all of my friends up and say, they're gonna be like, what? What are you talking about? I'm like, you gotta give him some soda. And they're gonna be like, who, what? What are you talking about? It's like, yeah, you gotta give this lad some soda pop. And they're gonna be like, the fuck are you talking about? The fuck? And I'll be like, you don't get the joke. You don't get my epic gamer humor.
Ah, yes, the epic game, or I can't speak. It happens.
It's
It
okay.
happens.
It's okay.
Oh dear God.
It's okay to be gay. It's okay to be straight. It's okay to be both.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not okay. And this is very specific. It's not okay to hate chocolate. I don't understand. Where does the hate come from? Why? Chocolate good. How dare.
This did not take the turn that I thought it would, but this is a welcome
How
one.
could you hate chocolate? Chocolate's so good.
I don't know. Chocolate is good.
Yeah. Did you hear about that new thing? That they're trying to put less sugar in chocolate?
How do you do that?
They're trying to make it a law in New York. Put less sugar in your chocolate.
Why is it supposed to be a law? Why can't there just be sugarless chocolate and then regular chocolate?
Oh yeah. That's what we were asking. Everybody was asking that. And they were trying to push a soda pop. Canada was trying to push a soda pop law, which makes it so you cannot buy Coca-Cola in Canada.
Why?
Because they want to make us healthy by force.
Okay, well, I understand wanting your citizens to be healthy, but come on, man.
And do you know the funniest thing is? The person that was doing this law is the fattest man you will ever fucking see.
Wait a minute, are you serious?
Yes.
What is this man's name?
Look at Mom. It's so funny. Canadian man trying man Where is it? No, don't tell me that you've lost it. No, don't put Elon Musk face there. Who the fuck is...
Not Elon Musk.
Oh my god. Wavelish? Wales? Oh, I didn't know this one.
What about Wales?
Oh, Wales is trying to ban 16-year-olds from buying energy drinks. That's interesting.
That's fascinating.
Where did this man go? I'm not kidding, it's real. Now Google is trying to say I'm a fucking liar. What a fucking dicks.
It's okay, I believe you, Peepaw.
Like, what the fuck? Because it's so funny. Because it's like they're trying to ban regular soda. It's so crazy. It's like oh well. I will just shade and I will enjoy my shading then. I guess I don't get to find funny stuff. I'm hip with the kids learning the new lingo. Like CBT.
CBT?
You know what CBT is, right?
Yes.
Good. Oh, also, they have banned peanut butter crunch in Canada.
What's wrong with Butter Crunch?
Peanut allergies. So their peanut butter crunch is all peanut butter. So they have taken away peanut butter crunch.
Peanut butter crunch, you would assume that just by the name that there is indeed peanuts.
Yeah. People are too stupid. That is what Canada has decided, that people are too stupid to be like, oh man, I really shouldn't have this peanut butter stuff. I just think it's very funny. It's the only Captain Crunch they have in Canada. He's Captain Crunch with no crunch berries. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
No crunch berries? That's like the best part of Captain Crunch.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I like regular Captain Crunch berries. Crunch berries are where it's at. I'm gonna say it. Captain Crunch didn't pop off until the Crunch Berry. Captain knows. He's a captain. Of course he fucking knows. You were very much like not expecting this conversation, and that is the best part about it. It's just like, whoa. Okay, I'm learning facts. Of course I'm a fan of Oops All Berries. You mean, here you go. You're welcome for berries.
All the berries. The sweet, sweet berries.
But the regular Captain Crunch is very delicious. But the Crunch Berries, that's where it pops off. I like Oops All Berries. Don't get me wrong. That's a nice cereal. It's a nice cereal, and I want to get back to it. I wish I wasn't lactose intolerant, because all I can do is eat dry crunch berries, and that shit shreds your fucking mouth. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've had tried cereal before. Have you tried other milks that don't have like lactose in them?
They just don't taste good.
Mm.
They taste like shitty creamer.
Mm.
Like anything with like lactate. Lactate is as close as it can get, and it still kind of tastes like bad creamer.
Mm.
But I mean, I think maybe Captain Crunch might be able to offset that, you know? Oh yeah, the mix is very good. The mix is so good.
And here we are again talking about cereals.
We can talk about whatever you want, Shy Red Fox. We can talk about anything you want, the Shy Red Fox.
Problem is that my brain is too slow to know what I want to talk about.
We could talk about how the game Showcase came out and Starfield was announced.
Oh.
Which is the new Bethesda game.
Mm.
They got a new Bethesda game coming out. And Redfall, which has vampires. Ooh. Shooting up vampires.
Ooh.
You like that spooky stuff?
Spooky.
Now, I know you're a man of culture. You like shooting vampires and cultists in the face. I don't think I like Redfall, though. I like the concept and idea. I don't like it. I don't like a game that feels like a multiplayer. Their last fucking multiplayer was absolute dog shit. Their Fallout multiplayer was absolutely garbage until like a year or two ago. And then it became passable. But it's not that good. I'm gonna try to salvage it, but I don't know. I've completely dropped off of that game. I most likely am not coming back for a while. But that is my choice. Trying to think. What else could we talk about? Let's think. What would the Shy Red Fox be into?
I'm into mythology. Like mythical creatures and stuff.
Oh, yes. If that's the case, what would you think of a gremlinite?
A gremlinite? So like a mixture of a gremlin with something else.
So, in my setting, I call them gremlinites. So basically, they are from the Feywild, and they are basically gremlins, but they are specifically from the actual, like, they take the form of what the place they're from. So like if they're from summer, they definitely have a more summer theme, and they only come out during the summer.
Oh. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah. So, like, they also, how they reproduce is very much through the so like the little misery that you have, like your day-to-day misery, that's how they reproduce. So like the everyday like shit you think is like bothering you, that's how they reproduce. It's because they are messing with you, and then you make a gremlinite from your sadness. From your misery and sadness.
Interesting. Good thing that I don't have to pay child support for that.
Yeah. No, don't you worry. They wouldn't want it anyway. They don't. They have no need for your commoner gold. They do not need that sort of thing. That does nothing in the Feywilds. That is but a trinket of man. So yeah, that's some of my mythology. You think that's good?
I think that's pretty neat.
Think it's too much? You think I need to dial it back?
Oh no, I think it's pretty neat. It's definitely something that's very unique and interesting to hear about. Yes.
Well, I could talk about my Celestials. So I've been thinking. So there's 5 goddesses. There's the twin-headed goddess of the sun and moon, the phoenix and the goose. There's the lady of the stars and sky. The whale goddess. The lady of the earth that everyone stands on. The ant goddess. And then you have the goddess of humans. So,
interesting.
Yes. So, all of the goddesses have celestials, which are the children of the gods. Created from one way or another. All of them having their own mythology. But except for the goddess of humans, who has champions. She picks from humans the most devout followers to become her champions. And there is celestials of death, and there are celestials of life in all of the pantheon. But I was trying to make it where each one was kind of distinct. So for the moon, I thought the celestial of the moon, the celestials are husband and wife. For the celestial death and the celestial life, and then for the whale goddess, it would be a kind of like 2 brothers. Or 2 sisters. They're fish. It's not like it's a big deal. I do not mind. Either way. I mean, they're celestials. They don't give a shit. They could just be like, oh yeah. Nice. Nice, Lady Foxtrot. Nice. Thank you for hanging out with us. I really appreciate the company. It's very nice. It's It's nice to hang out with your friends.
Hopefully you have a good sleep.
Yeah, you need that sleep. You use that sleep to get energy and to use that energy to
Do amazing things.
yeah, and to be amazing. So the celestial of death in the sun goddesses. I understand, Lady Foxtrot, but when you do go to bed, we'll be fine. We'll be okay. We understand that you're here. We love you and appreciate you.
As always. So, where was it? Before I sneezed. You were talking about the Celestial?
The Celestial Sun. The Death Celestial Sun, I really don't have an idea. So, I know what they are, I just don't know their counterpart, which is life. So I don't know, like, what their counterpart would be to make it interesting. But the champion of the human goddess, the two champions are rivals, trying to do the bidding of the goddess without falter. Trying to always gain the favor of the goddess. But I don't know. Any thoughts?
If I do have any, I will let you know.
Okay.
No worries.
Damn it. Okay.
He now looked as if someone had lit a fire under him. The snatching of tickets out of my hand is in direct violation of train law.
Easy.
Don't do that again.
Alrighty.
Yeah, no, everything's all good. Everything's good.
Okay, that's
What do you
good
mean?
to know.
What do you mean? Everything's just fine.
I was worried about you for a moment.
No. Everything's good. It's just, it's slow going on the shade. But it's halfway done, and then I get to shade the animation.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. And then he wanted me to put a picture frame in the background that says cute, and then two arrows pointing to either side. I don't know. That's what he wants. I have no earthly idea. But that's what Demonic wants. That's what the customer is asking. And the customer is always gay. I mean, you tell me. Is this a pretty straight picture or a pretty gay picture?
To be very gay.
Very gay. And he knows it too. His boyfriend calls him gay all the time. He also calls him the F word, which, you know.
Oh, yeah.
he's his boyfriend, so like.
Yeah, I've had my partner call me the F word too, so
Yeah.
I understand.
Endearingly, the F word.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know, it's life.
How it be?
It is how to be. That how it
That is how it be.
so.
That is how it be.
I'm also
Oh.
not that tired. But it is the scratchy throat. I'm not tired. It's just this throat is a pain in the dick.
Oh no.
It is a huge dingus. Because I cannot speak the way I wish to be. Speaking. Lord. Well, let's think of random lore. Do I have any random lore? I mean, I told you what happened to dwarves in my world, right?
I don't believe you have.
So, dwarves, like all species, grow old. But unlike other species, how they grow old is slightly different. As their skin and bones start to calcify. And start to become like stone. Almost like they turn into stones as they get older.
Oh.
And it doesn't happen to their whole body. It just happens to pieces of their body.
Oh.
So like, sometimes it starts in the nose. Sometimes it starts in the hand.
Oh.
And in their culture, there are no life-size statues. All of the life-size statues that you see are previous dwarves.
Oh. Well, that's very interesting.
Yeah. So, would you rather your throat be in pain in the dick or have a dick in your throat? Message to. Thank you, Lady Foxtrot. Very funny. Very funny. Wait a second. Hold up.
Hold up.
Hold up. Wait a second. I think she.
Hold up. Wait
I
a
think
minute.
she's
Hold up.
trying
Wait
to
a minute.
insinuate something. Wait a second.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
Wait a second. Who are you? I don't know what that video is about, but it is definitely a meme of the.
Oh, it's like a kazoo commercial? That's not what I was looking for, but okay. Okay, so for context of what I was doing, I went to go look up the zoo commercial thing, see if I could get more context for what that was.
Right.
The first thing that's at the top of my search results or suggestions is kazoo condoms.
What?
I don't know. I didn't even know those existed.
Oh, what? Uh-huh.
Oh, did you not hear?
A kazoo condom?
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Man, the world is such a beautiful place. A beautiful and weird, confusing place that I don't know about.
Yeah, it's bizarre.
The more I wish to learn, the more I realize I don't need to learn a damn thing. But yes.
Yes, it's bizarre.
It's very bizarre, but bizarrely, a sign I'm getting overly comfortable around. We're so comfortable around here, Lady Foxtrot. You can be yourself.
Very comfortable. You can just relax and listen to two dorks just ramble on about stupid things.
What?
They really don't mind.
You're not a dork, I'm a dork.
I want to say I'm a dork.
I'm the dork over here. I'm the
I think you're
biggest dork.
I think you're an awesome dork, if that's the case.
Oh, thank you. Wait a second, that was a compliment. Oh no!
And you accepted it. You fell right into my trap.
No. Damn. Oh, also watched Markiplier play the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe Edition.
Oh yeah, I've been meaning to watch that lately.
Very funny. Very funny. You might want to put that on your watch list later.
I have 190 videos in my watch list. I probably will get to it at some point.
One day. Yes, Lady
One day.
Foxtrot. Yes, Lady Foxtrot. What was your question? Would you rather have a dick, the throat be a pain in your dick, or have a dick in your throat? Depends on the dick. Completely depends on the dick. And I don't like being in pain, but there are some dicks out there that I do not want in my mouth. I would rather take a pain in the dick than give that person pleasure. Just my creed. There are some awful people out there that I will not just give a random BJ to, damn it. That's just not how I roll.
That's not how I roll.
No, did you see the Rhino video?
The Rhino video?
Mm-hmm.
What is the Rhino video?
I'll get it.
I am very intrigued at what the Rhino video is.
Google Pixel.
Right, ugly.
I got it. Got it.
You have it?
Posted in chat.
Oh, in chat.
There you go. So everybody can.
I don't suppose you're here to make a deposit. The name's Rhino. The cash in that there book's got my name on it. What's your story, pal? Scientist whose experiment went horribly wrong? No, I ain't too educated. Were you a bodybuilder who came from a broken home? No. Actually, me and my parents have a very strong relationship. I got it. You have a son, daughter, wife, or husband who has an unnamed terminal disease, and you need the money for their treatment. No. Is that common? Yeah, you'd be surprised. Unnamed terminal illness gets around to you. But anyways, if not for any of those reasons, what are you doing? You're really in it just for the money? Well, the money's a good thing, but I just like running through walls. Yeah, I'm sorry? You see that wall? Yes. Yeah, I'm gonna run through it. And then when I run through that wall, you know what I'm gonna do? What are you gonna do? I'm gonna run through the other wall. Wow. You're probably thinking, Rhino, wouldn't you just turn around through the already pre-made hole in the wall. It's just not how I roll, Spider-Man. I like breaking walls. It's what I do. So you're just gonna run headfirst into a wall? That's your whole... That's it? Honestly, Spider-Man, I might not even grab the money. I might just fucking run to another wall. I don't even know. Well, I mean, that's, destructive, but... God, that's refreshing to hear. Really? Yeah, really. It feels like with every villain, they have a sympathetic or almost understandable rationale for what they're doing, and it's always a mind game, Am I the villain? Are you the villain? Well, what's going on? But with you, it's just straightforward. And I mean literally, too, as in you just run straight through walls. I really vibe with that, I'll be honest. Oh, well, thanks, Spider-Man. I guess now we gotta fight, right? Honestly, I'm gonna lay a hand this one. Seriously, go ham, man. I wasn't here. Well, thanks, Spider-Man. Don't mention it, champ. Well, it's a really nice change of pace. I guess sometimes you can really solve a conflict with just... Wait, hold on. Oh, God, he's running through the people. Oh, God, I completely overlooked that.
Yes. That's the Rhino video.
Hey, this is Doug, where we solve problems that no one has. Today I'm going to attempt to beat the classic...
Oh, glorious. Oh God, he's running through the people. Oh God, I completely overlooked this.
Great video.
A very great video.
I was like, have you seen the Rhino video? How dare. You need to. Very funny. You know what? I might not even grab the money. I might just keep fucking running.
I just keep fucking running.
You'd think I'd turn around and go back through that wall, but that's just not how I roll.
It's not how it rolls, Spider-Man.
I guess, whose dick we talking about? Any dick? We talking my dick? Talking any old guy's dick? Any peepus? Stop my sore throat? You get to choose. Okay. Alright. Well, I guess I will just go to a butcher and get a cooked beef, maybe that can get me out of it.
Smart thinking.
Whoever's. And a lot of cultures eat, that bit of the cow.
Mm-hmm.
It's not that weird. Many cultures think that you have to eat all of the cow.
Which is probably a good idea. But I do not call dibs on the peen.
I am... The only reason I'm doing this is because it'll heal my throat in this random magical act. It'll make my throat not hurt. It has to be like, damn it. Damn it.
Does it have to be human?
I'd still not do it to an animal because that's still animal cruelty. I wouldn't do that.
Oh, ew. Yeah, no.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't harm an animal ever. It has to be alive. Can't go to a gay bar because I don't really want... I just don't like bars. Hate bars. I guess I could go on that Grindr app, but specifically, I would tell them exactly what I need, And I don't think I would get the best of Pete. I wouldn't get the best. Oh no, then no. I'm not. I guess I won't do it. If it doesn't heal it immediately, no. Then I'll just not do it. Now, if my boyfriend was here, that'd be a different story, but that's not what it is. And also, I think he would stop thinking it would be pleasurable after about, 5 minutes when I'm not sucking. I just have it in my mouth. Like a fucking lozenge. Just not moving it around, not trying to pleasure it, just having it in my mouth. It's there. Just being like, yep, gotta stop that pain.
Stop the pain!
Yeah.
God, that has to be awkward to move around with.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, it's the most awkward thing ever. I guess I'll just have to accept that I have to get over this sickness naturally. If you get the goo, it works for a few hours. Well, if it's my boyfriend, I get the goo. But if it's, but he's 12 hours away. No, I think he's over 12, which makes it frustrating as fuck. It's dumb. It's a lot. I think it's like 23 hours. I don't know. That's what happens when you live in long states. They'll be like, damn it. And then I'd have to come all the way back here, so I guess the answer is no. I guess I just have to suffer.
Oh.
I know, it's so sad. Why must I suffer?
Suffering is not good.
Yeah. Oh, also, today I saw one of my coworkers trying to hit on a girl. And, she's obviously not into it.
Oh.
And he wouldn't just leave her the fuck alone.
Oh, dude, come on.
And he's like, yeah, I really like you and all that other shit. It's like, bro, you've asked out almost every girl in this store. Bullshit, you like her. You like the way she looks. She's quite pretty. That's just like, dude, she's seen you hit on other girls. This is where you do it.
Oh.
It's like, bro, people know you do it right over here. You hit on women all on your day of work.
You do it all the time.
You fill your goo collection meter? What is my goo? What? I have a goo collection meter? Oh, damn.
What the hell is a goo collection meter?
Yeah, I guess I have a video game-esque goo collector meter. I guess I have to go. I mean, this sickness does suck that much that I would go up there and collect goo and then come back down.
That sounds like a weird mechanic you'd see in a chicken tie game or something.
One of those hentai games, yeah.
It's mechanic in one of those games. It's not going to surprise me if that's an actual thing in one of those games. Those games can get really fucking weird.
Talking about a weird game, look up Postal 4.
Postal 4?
Yeah. You know what going postal means, right?
Or what is postal? What does that mean?
So, it's like you hate your job so much you just grab a gun and you can infer what I mean by that.
Oh, it's so like it's one of those.
Yeah, it's one of those third-person shooters. Where this man has literally gone insane.
Yeah, I've seen a few of those before.
And Postal 4 is the newest game of it. I wouldn't recommend it. It's just kind of a meme game at this point, but it is very funny. Because I would recommend Heat On first. You've seen me play, right? You've seen that game, right?
I don't think I have.
Hold up, I will send you a shot of it. So it's a Doom game where you play as a sexy orc lady battling cultists to save your sisters, your battle sisters. Have you ever heard of it, Lady Foxtrot? Edon. Blood Right. So it's a fun game. It's a Doom clone, but it's good. If you want sexy battle chicks, you got Hidden Blood Right. Look up their Steam page. I love the art. They all of it is completely. None of the assets are used from Doom.
Oh.
So they had to make all the assets from the ground up. So all the sprite work is what they've done. There's still the obviously like this is from Doom kind of stuff. Like the kick and all that, but in all honesty, if you just play it, it's a very good game. It's also very hard, so if you're not into hard games where you have to quick save all the fucking time, you're not gonna enjoy it. I'm playing on it on the next to easiest setting, and there's no reason I should be playing on that setting because the game hates me, but it's also a good game.
Penis.
It's Big Zara.
No, you can't prove that in court.
I can't.
That came from Mitz's stream. She streamed early, but did a long one.
Fair enough, Lady Foxtrot. This might but this game, Hedon, is pretty good because it's basically an original Doom game. Almost, you could play it from 20 years ago on a computer 20 years ago.
Oh wow.
I'm gonna post a nipple in NSFW. What do you guys think of that?
Let's see this nipple.
Oh, I just went live. Oh shit.
Alright.
Lurking on shit.
Oh.
It's a nipple. Well, hello.
Yeah, I was looking. Trying. This is also in Yu-Gi-Oh style, but obviously there's no nudity in Yu-Gi-Oh. I'm looking at people's fan edits of Yu-Gi-Oh that are nude.
I like it.
That's a pretty good nip. Yeah.
I would add a few more lines to it, but that's just my personal take. I think that since you're going for this style, I would say keep it the way it is.
Yeah, I think it looks good.
Oh yeah, your screen fucking sucks, lady. I almost forgot. You're living on jankware.
We did something fun today.
Good.
In Mitz's chat. I held a poll for whether or not I would bully Mitsu or praise Mitsu. And praise won, so I bullied her by praising her too much.
Damn.
Oh.
It was wholesome.
She deserves it.
Me and another person who I am now friends with made her melt like cheese.
That's sweet.
Pretty fun. Mitsu has been melted.
Very sweet. You can be sweet sometimes.
No.
God damn it. Where can I post a photo? You can post it. Well, you can post it in voice text if you wanted. Ooh. Mushi also
I heard you guys
posted
talk about Spider-Man, which is great.
Japanese Spider.
Yes.
And Professor
Monster.
Professor Monster.
Professor Monster.
He's the most dangerous of all Spider-Man villains. I've never heard of him. It's pretty indie. Zara, I was all alone in chat. I had to come up with a hypothetical. You don't have to come up with hypotheticals for me. You're fine.
Yeah, we do. What was the hypothetical? Did you fail?
No, it was, if I could get rid of the scratchiness in my throat, would I, and the cure was to, get cum, would I?
Would you?
And the answer is yes, if it's from my boyfriend. But other than
he
that,
has to drive
no.
there, doesn't he?
Yeah, I've got to drive all the way there. And then I have to fill up my cool meter. That's what I was told. I have to fill up my video gamey cool meter.
Why is my fucking animated emote taking so long to get approved? And what, like uploaded it 3 days ago now?
Doesn't it take an ass load of time for them a lot of times?
It takes like 8 to 24 hours, and then, if that, then like 3 days.
Damn.
But we're on day 3.
You might have to re-upload.
Nah, what if that just restarts the process?
Oh no.
Let's see, hold on. When did I upload it to my I uploaded it 3 a.m. the 9th. That was 3 days, almost 4.
Oh no, I don't know how you fucking did that. I don't know how you made that.
Lady Fox has told us about that before.
Yeah, she did. I was like, what the fuck? How did that happen? I'm still confused how it happened. I'm not like, oh wow, I didn't believe you. No, I was more like, oh wow, there it is. Damn. It's hard to work with. Damn. Damn. But yes, we've been having a calm and chill night together. It's been so nice. How is the Mitsu? Is she a cringe Sue? But yes, hypothetically, Fox, if you had a chance and you could go to any video game world you wanted to, which one would it be?
Animal Crossing. It sounds like the most boring thing, but Animal Crossing is really nice.
That would be nice.
Yes, it's very calming. You get to catch bugs and shake trees and craft and have lots of friends.
Yeah.
It would be very nice.
Would be very. Having friends.
You're my friend.
I'm messing. You know that. Goodness great. You're fine. You're a wonderful being, and you know.
I'm sorry. Did you not consider me a friend?
I have always considered you a good friend. You're a wonderful friend of the channel, and you are. We could not do anything without you.
Oh. Okay, maybe not anything, but
Nothing, absolutely nothing without your consent. So. I know that's a lot of responsibility on Fox. But I believed in you. So can you.
Thank you.
But the Animal Crossing? Which Animal Crossing?
Yeah, the good one or the bad? Oh, New Horizons. They literally said which game in their fucking message code. Animal Crossing NH, New Horizons.
No Horizons, yes.
You bingus. It's literally right there.
Yes, I also have
like, God, I watched Revenge of the Sith today, and go like, wow. So what Star Wars movie did you watch?
Wait. Which movie did you watch again?
No, not like that. Not again. Just what movie did you watch? There's no again. We're not clarifying. You just didn't listen.
I am listening. I'm listening to all my friends.
Well, and listen metaphorically, because you read what Lady Foxtrot said.
I'm listening to Lady Foxtrot. It's my first Animal Crossing.
But you didn't process it.
I did read it and not process it.
Exactly, you just read it like Animal Crossing, even though they said New Horizons in the message you read. Like,
I was like, which one? Damn. That's crazy.
Damn, that's crazy. Which one?
Whoa. An Animal Crossing world? No way. Man, which one?
No way.
Who
you
could have
should
believed
put
it?
Goat in your Animal Crossing world using the Nintendo Switch app, which has so little content on it. Like, goddamn.
I can't believe it. What do you mean? I thought it had the most.
They made an app that was supposed to intertwine with online Nintendo games.
Yep.
Very few online Nintendo games used the things on the app.
Oh, yeah.
So let's see. I have basically every online Nintendo game. Here are the ones that have app support: Splatoon 2, Animal Crossing, Smash Brothers. That's it. That's all of them.
Oh man, it would have been way funnier if you just stated Animal Crossing.
Let's see, what can you even do on the Smash app? I don't think you can do much. I can look at people's uploaded screenshots without having to open the game, because there's a section in the game where you can do that. So I guess that's cool. I can look at people's clips without opening the game. What else can I do in here? There's a mail button. What's the mail button? Oh, it just tells you the latest event. Cool. What's this button?
What's this button do?
Oh, it just shows my spirits? Why would I want to know what my spirits are?
Yeah, who gives a shit about that?
And I can see my own posts. And I can... What am I setting? Push notification me for latest news. Display posts recommended to me. No, I don't fucking care.
That's
and
weird
what's
because...
this final button do? What?
The Wii U had a way better...
And this final button allows me to look at clips and screenshots, but only for specific characters that I pick. That's all the Smash Brothers app does.
Yeah.
Wow, it's useless. Like, they didn't even put, like, the app on ARMS, which is weird.
They don't even have a forum or anything naturally built into the app.
I don't know what the Splatoon 2 app does. The Splatoon 2 app's actually useful. It just does what the Splatoon 1 website did when Splatoon 1 was live.
Monster Hunter Rise was your first? Well, you know, we all have to start somewhere. Some people start with Monster Hunter. I tried Monster Hunter multiple times, and it's just not my game.
Rising actually has a really good feature on the app, even though it kind of sucks.
Go ahead.
Because it would be a really good feature in like 2014. But basically, because there's a text chat in the game when you're in the game,
when you're
typing with a controller is annoying as fuck. Yeah. You can open the app and use your phone as a keyboard.
That's actually useful.
Type faster.
I'll give them.
Yeah, but I'm saying that's not useful because the people who are visiting each other nowadays have a thing called Discord.
Yeah, that's so useful.
And will voice call each other. But I guess if I'm visiting some random person's island for some random reason, like I guess if I'm visiting someone's island to sell my turnips, because I had a Discord server all about that, I could just be like, hey, thanks, love you, and then before I leave, and that's it. That's all I'd do probably. Like, you can't even open the... Oh, no, man, this is dumb. Because there is a thing in Animal Crossing, which I do think is kind of funny, that if you're online and your friend's online, but you're not on the same world, you can text eeach other in-game with, like, the phones, which I think is kind of funny. I don't think you can do that from the app, strangely enough. You can't. I don't see
That's good.
I just see a normal keyboard option.
That's good, lady. That you had a decent day.
I can view my in-game passport from the app. I can look at my cattle. Oh wait, here's best friends. Friend. Okay, I can text people using the app. Okay, that's a good difference.
That's good. That's good.
That's good. Wait, there's a newspaper? When they add this? Oh, I have to log in to see what's in the news. Oh, fuck. Yeah, this app's kind of dumb. Whatever.
But, have you ever used the app, Fox? You use the game.
A lot of people do, because one of the best features is that you can upload a photo and turn it into a design, like into a... when you can scan QR codes for the in-game designs. But there's also a website that converts photos into QR codes for the app, so you can just upload any photo into Animal Crossing and hang it on your wall.
That's funny as fuck.
Within the limitations of Animal Crossing, which is a color limit.
No, I've seen some of those. There's a
fun.
good
That's
one.
basically the only reason anyone had the app.
Yeah, there's a funny one with our good friend, the Trash Man.
I think that's it. So yeah, the settings I can change my language and what player I'm texting as. That's it. Yeah, and the app's not that good.
It's pretty
yeah, and
neat.
those are like that's everything that you can do with the Nintendo Switch Online app. Cool. Stupid. Yeah, they did not do much with this app at all.
Can't believe it.
Oh yeah, they recently added a thing where you can voice chat people on your friends list without having to be in a game, because like Splatoon had voice chat support as like a thing, but only for like private lobbies and friends. And now they added that to the app where you can just like voice chat anyone on your fucking Switch friends list. But at that point, why are you calling someone on the Nintendo Switch app and not just calling them on your phone? That's right that's in your hand already.
But you don't understand. It's way more
Oh, thank you, Lady Foxtrot. She has just told me what the newspaper does. So it's worse than what I thought. It doesn't tell me the latest news, it tells you what you've done as like a little highlights. That's a little dumb.
It's so dumb.
Like,
I'm
I would
gonna
like to
give that
hear like
a dope out of 5.
I guess it's Animal Crossing New Horizons is like not eventful as the other games for some reason, even though it's the newest. There's no reason to know the news, you know? Because like in New Horizons, there's like a holiday every like 3 months, and like the other games, it's like there's like 2 holidays a month. Let's do the fun holiday shit, you know.
We know what
like, New Horizons,
you
it's
idiots like. We'll
New Horizons,
it's
like, hey, do you wanna catch all the fish again? No.
Damn it! We thought we could get you with a fish.
One of your villagers are exercising again. Isn't that quirky? No, they don't change their exercise depending on their personality or body weight or anything. No. Oh yeah.
I didn't know that. That's crazy.
I just have so many peeves with New Horizons.
That's pretty crazy.
Exclaimed. Why couldn't they just make New Leaf 2?
New Leaf 2 Electric Boogaloo.
Because New Leaf had content. And
New Leaf had content every week. Originally
and
for
the characters had personalities.
And also their dialogue changed as well quite frequently.
And they would learn about you like a fucking AI and then talk about the shit you like more, and they'll like give you nicknames, and they'll be like, and like, hey, here's this letter you sent me 7 months, a year ago.
You remember this letter you sent me? It's like, oh.
Yeah, and you're like, oh, cool.
Oh man, that's so cool.
I'm like, hey, I lost my journal. Can you go find it? Oh, cool, you found it, thanks. And like New Horizons is like, isn't the weather nice?
Yeah, I guess.
Sure like catching bugs.
Oh, yeah, I guess. What's your favorite bug? I have not been programmed to ask.
I have not been programmed to tell that.
Damn it.
I know each Animal Crossing game makes the grumpy villagers less and less mean each time, but damn, the grumpy villagers were way like 10 times meaner in New Leaf than they are in Horizons. Like, you can't even tell that they're mean. You can't even tell that they're supposed to be mean.
Oh well, I don't know.
They're supposed to be crotchety old assholes.
Fox, you play that on a little bit of the regs. How do you feel about it? You are a fan of Animal Crossing.
I like Animal Crossing.
I like Animal
Crossing. It's very calming to me. I haven't played it in a few months, but I very much love it.
I don't know if this is good. Do you think this is an upside or a downside? Okay. So in New Leaf and in prior games, villagers will leave your town without your consent.
Because they made a decision. Yeah.
Yes, if you have not talked to them and to convince them out of it, or reassure them that they should leave, you can do either. And especially if you haven't opened the game in like 2 weeks, basically. In New Horizons.
Hello, Schwampert. Oh my god, that. Oh my god, did you get the Pokemon name?
In New Horizons, they will never leave unless you tell them to, regardless of how long you disappear.
Oh, wow.
Do you think that's an upside or a downside? Because, like, upside, it's like, oh, I don't lose my favorite villager. Downside, it feels like they're less autonomous as characters. You know, what do you think? What do you think, Thorodicus? Godicus?
I don't know. Look, I'm not a regular player of Animal Crossing. I played it because my GF at the time had Animal Crossing. So... Sorry, they're on an island. Okay.
And? What do you mean they're on it? They moved onto an island.
They're all... They've been mostly
packages.
on New Leaf. It was an island.
No, it wasn't. You're very much connected to the land. You have a beach. You're on a coast. You are not on an island.
Oh, okay.
Well, they seem to move on to the island pretty fucking easily. I don't think it's that hard to move off the island. And also, that doesn't change that they require your consent in New Horizons. In a New Leaf, they could just leave.
Yeah, even if you were their mayor.
If you didn't talk to, like, if I didn't talk to them at all, they would leave. But if you talk to them, maybe they'll be like, "Hey, I'm kind of thinking about leaving. What do you think?" And then something in New Leaf they will do, but they don't do in New Horizons when the characters are thinking about leaving. In New Leaf, they have, like, depending on personality and whatnot, they will have various different reasons that they can give you for wanting to leave. Which, if you're, like, role-playing the game like a lot of people do, will probably make you go, you know what? Yeah, you should go, man. You got a good reason. You're my favorite, but you got a good reason. Goodbye.
I have a family over there, and I gotta feed them. You don't understand. I had a few out of wedlock, and them's the breaks, kid. You know how it is. You spunking a girl. Groucho, no one needs to fucking know. He's like, bro, you ever just spunking a girl and then you regret? It's like, Groucho, I didn't need to know that much. Yeah, man, maybe you need to move. You've been have you been dodging taxes in my town? Is that what's happening? Well, don't worry about it. Just, life catches up to you. Damn, Groucho. Yeah, get out of here, man. Get out of here, you scamp. FBI comes up. Shows up. You know he hasn't paid child support in 2 years. It's like, God damn you, Groucho. I knew it. I knew you were a bastard.
There you go. I got a funny Star Wars meme. Henceforth, you shall be known as Darth Vader. Whoa, did you just come up with that, like, right now? Yes. That's so fucking cool, my guy. I know. Thank you, Palpatine.
Fuck, that's so funny.
This is so fucking. That's a cool ass name. Thank you.
I gotta stop doing this shit to myself. I'm not gonna do the soft erasing. No. There's no soft shading in this fucking piece. Just soft shading looks good on the face.
This meme comes from D&D memes, and it's very concerning. It says, me when I realized that I can just cast Charm Person instead of spending 40 minutes trying to give the enemy a mommy kink. Sometimes you get into the roleplay, my guy.
Yeah. Look, sometimes your DM needs to know things, and that you are down to clown to get out of this situation. And your DM's like, I'm not that guy, friend. And you're like, oh, I am that guy, friend. You don't understand. We're at level 13. We gotta take out the big guns. No. What would you do? What would you do, Shy Red Fox? What would you do if you were against a bunch of guards and they are most definitely whooping your players' asses and they've told you to stand down?
And if they told me to stand down?
Yes, they have told you to stand down. But you know for sure that they are going to make up some charges and put you to death. How would you get out of that situation?
Don't mind me, I'm just casually thinking while being very, very tired.
It's fair. If you need to go to bed, it's understandable.
It is almost 4 a.m. for me.
Yes, it is 4:28 right now.
Oh dear.
Yeah, it's normally wise man time for a lot of people.
Sage time. It's cool.
Sage time.
Sage time.
I didn't even go to work.
Yeah.
Cry.
I know.
So I picked one of Heaven's names for the teddy bear, because he didn't give me a bunch of names.
Oh yeah. Do you still need names for your Ted?
Well, he even gave me a bunch.
So guys, do you guys think you could think up some names for a teddy bear?
No, you already gave me some. Shush.
Okay. Already gave you
Biggest,
some.
longest, badongus.
You need more? Okay. I understand. Got you. Understandable.
I was gonna look up every one of these names to get some more info on it. You know, first I'm just gonna pick the ones that sound the best out of these, and then write them down.
Fair enough.
What we got? Oh, I just opened my main writing notepad file, and I just realized I have like a section where I'm like, hey, remember to add these Splatoon songs to your music playlist, and I haven't done it in like months.
Alright. Bro move, right? Bro move.
I'll do that right now before I do this shit.
Alrighty, I definitely think I'm gonna head off for tonight.
Alright, get some rest now. We love you, Shy.
Love you too. You take care now, alright?
Alright.
No, you take care. Got him.
You take care too, Zara. And chat, you take care of yourselves too. Alright.
Night.
Goodbye. Good night.
Zara, let me know when you finish choosing a name for the teddy that's gonna get stuffed.
Yeah. God damn it, Nintendo, you and you fucking taking down all the good shit from YouTube.
Damn you, Nintendo, being a fuck to the sequel to my favorite game. I knew they did it though, Zara. I fucking said they did, and they did it.
Maybe Nintendo should do what Disney does. Like, you know, because like Disney, they don't want people re-uploading their music. So you know what they do?
What?
They upload it themselves.
Yeah.
And get the money from it.
Yeah. But Nintendo's different.
Nintendo's different in the way that they're stupid.
Nintendo's built different. Their motto is fun first.
The motto is pain and suffering and the destruction of the Jedi first.
And killing the young ones.
Sure.
I think the last one is the worst part. I'm not down for the last one.
Yeah, the Splatoon songas. Songabongas. Okay, let's see. Let's write down some of the good names that I was given from Heathen that are chaotic stupid from Scotland. I like Briar. That's a cool name. Philalia. Jezebel's a good name, but I don't think it fits this character.
Thanks, Lady Foxtrot.
I know, I've been reading that. It's fun. Ayla, that's pretty good. Hunter's kind of a good name, but all these other names are good too. Deanna who? Hugh? Yeah, okay, I have to look up these names. Let's go to Behind the Name, which is the biggest fucking database for, like, names. You guys should use it. It's really good for when I need random names for things. Yeah, it tells you, like, what the names mean and shit. It's pretty good. Briar. Briar, masculine and feminine name. From the English word for a thorny plant. Ooh, that's good. People. Oh yeah, and it also has a good section where it says people describe this name as, and then they give like some adjectives that are like voted on by like users, which is pretty cool because it helps you know how other people see this word or this name.
Right.
People think Briar is a wholesome, strong, serious, strange, and natural name, but mostly strange and natural, it seems. Philalia. Did I not spell that right? It's not on Behind the Name. I spelled it right. Okay. Philalia is not a name on Behind the Names. Let's look elsewhere. Oh, Google doesn't even think it's a name either. Okay, maybe even misspelled it. She might have meant Celicia. Or, because when I type in this name in, other names like... Yeah, maybe Celicia? Or Sexilia, too?
Sexilia. Nice, bro. Hope everybody's doing all tonight. Hope everybody's having a good old wise man time.
Alia, that's how it's pronounced. Dang, two of these names didn't show up on this website. Damn, why you give me these names? Well, when I type in Dina Hugh, Donahue is the name that appears, and I and O are next to each other on the keyboard, so I'll just assume you would have meant Donahue.
Possibility.
Donahue. Welcome back.
Welcome back.
No, it's pronounced Kaylee, but it's just spelled funny. Oh fuck! I need to find that bit. I forget. Oh no, that's an Odd Ones Out video. I thought my brain was thinking about it. So have you seen that Odd Ones Out video where he just like named everyone Hunter? It was like he was with a group of people and he didn't know how to name them, so he just named all of them Hunter.
Damn.
It's like, hey Hunter. Oh, thanks Hunter. Thanks. I really needed that.
That's pretty funny.
I don't know. Draw art. Get money. I don't know.
Bees get honey. I get cummy.
No, it's bees make honey. I make cummy.
Welcome to the cum.
Welcome to the Cum Zone. Only cum inside anime girls. Quivering clit, double-jointed pussy, fresh balls, elegant ejaculation.
I think I like Briar
First the kiss,
and Hunter.
Then the cum. My dick is in love with pain.
I'm leaning towards Briar because it's a flower.
Stuff my dick into a furnace. Stitch my cock shut.
Yeah.
Pressure cook my greasy balls.
Come blast me.
And make it snappy.
You ever wanted to turn a song into like a creepy version of itself?
Which song?
Any
song, turn it just creepy? It would be funny.
I'm listening to Always Know Where You Are. I'm like, man, what if I took these lyrics and just completely changed the backing track?
In my trunk.
That would be pretty funny.
craving toddler. Cum dripping cunt.
I would give you big high fives and I'd be like, Zara Unity Master, more like Zara Cum Master.
What the fuck? Why is this person live? They only stream at like 3 p.m. my time. It's 2 a.m.
Cum Cranmer, cock slammer, cum slam ya mom. Mail your mom's pieces of my dick. Bazinga. Chug the cum, fuck ya mom. Fuck my asshole, full of cum. 3 little words.
Just gonna type in a chat.
Get fucked, nerd.
They just started streaming.
Cum stuffer, Jacob Huffer. Fuck my cum puddle. Bottom stuffer, semen huffer. Would love a gator to fuck me. Undercooked baby pig penises. Help my dogs get a huge boner. Water bomb full of cat cum.
Just in case anybody's falling asleep. There's a wonderful song just for you.
It's kind of weird that you can't rename emotes in your library without re-uploading them.
Right.
6. So like, if I could, I would just upload the same emote again, just in case the first one gets approved. But then I'm like, but the name. I wouldn't get the name.
Look, I have 2 approved ones that I'm just like, the fuck?
Yeah, what do you think, Briar or Hunter? Also, if I shot 11 inches tall, so probably about, I don't know, 6 inches wide. They're pretty thick.
I'm gonna get done with this fucking shading. And then I'm gonna say, fuck the rest of this shit.
Wow, go. Why would you fuck? That's not allowed.
I'm not allowed to fuck? Damn.
No.
Who knew?
What would you do if you woke up and Greek myth Heracles was at your doorstep and he said, I must slay the Hydra?
You must slay the Hydra? He says it like that?
Yeah, slayeth thy Hydra.
Oh, okay. I would tell him it's down the street.
Why?
Because that's where a pond is.
Maybe he's gonna go to a pond.
That's where the pond is. He can go there. There might be a Hydra there. What does he want from me? What does he want? I don't have the answers. I don't have the answers. I'm gonna have to tell him to leave me alone. You getting tired, Zara? I'm sorry.
The real friends was the treasure.
It was actually the treasure we made along the way. Thanks, Treasure Planet. That's a lot of treasure. How much treasure is in that planet? Lots. You don't even know. How much do you think there would have been in that planet? So many. Still a bit miffed, though, at Nintendo. Being huge big old cunts.
And Nintendo.
I'm glad that you are not a full Nintendo fan. It's like, but I knew they canceled it.
He didn't make it work.
Damn, that's dedication. That's insane. It's dedication. Now, when I think of dedication, I think of Lady Foxtrot.
Oh my god, that's so fucking comical.
What?
It's like it's a murder scene from I think an 80s movie. And he pulls the pistol out and he fires and it's just like the whole big puff of smoke because it's an older movie. And it shows her and she has like a big red spot on her stomach where she was shot.
Yeah.
As she's falling over, she opens her mouth and a bunch of smoke comes out of it as if like the smoke from the gun followed the bullet into her and she breathed it out. It's not supposed to be funny, but it is.
It is very funny.
They thought it was really cool, but it's funny.
See, look at that shading. Pretty good shading.
I understand Lady Foxtrot. How come they don't blink?
What do you mean?
I mean, one in the middle.
Demonic is blinking.
Is he?
Yeah.
I can't tell.
Is that better?
I don't know. Is it?
Till now.
I don't know. It's not zoomed in yet. Now I can. I know what you're doing, Lady Foxtrot.
Yeah. Being a real cool person. Being incredible. I shouldn't be this tired. God damn. I'm gonna go till 5. Sorry. What do you think about those apples?
I think it's stupid.
Okay. I'll try to finish the shadow then, if that's the case. I'll try my best to try to finish the shadow then. So I won't be going till 5. I'll go till I get this fucking shadow done.
My god.
What's up?
Okay, here's a review for a dating app.
Oh no.
I met my boyfriend on this exact app. We have been together for 3 years. This app was kind of weird, but I'm thankful that it brought us together. Edit, he dumped me yesterday, never mind.
What was the app?
Oh no, it's not stated. This is just a review.
Damn.
Damn,
never
dude.
mind, he dumped me. He realized I was crazy. That I would leave a review on this fucking app.
No, why is that crazy to leave a review on an app?
It's weird to me.
Yeah, Lady Fox, I think I'm going with Briar. Thoughts on what the fuck's Foxtrot? Yeah, I posted in general earlier, but that was on Awful Everything, the subreddit, and how it goes from 0 to 100 real fast.
Right.
It's like, yeah, this candy shaped like a penis, isn't that awful? And like the next post is like, the recent bombing has left 35 people has left 35 people injured, 200 dead, and 100 missing. It's like, oh damn.
Holy
That
shit.
is awful, I guess, too.
That's very awful. That's like super awful. That's like very bad.
Yeah. It's called Awful Everything.
It's pretty good though.
I'm gonna go to the bull wins, because that's the opposite of a bad feeling subreddit. You know what that is? The bull wins. It's people fucking with bulls and getting their ass beat by the bull. Sometimes gravely injured, but they deserve it because they're being dumb and abusing the bulls.
Yeah, don't abuse bulls.
It is also extended to the concept of the bull wins, where it's like sometimes there'll be like other animals, but it still counts on the subreddit.
Right.
It'll be like a fucking, I don't know, a moose,
right.
A deer. Like a person fucking with an animal that they shouldn't be fucking with, and then they get fucking yeeted into space. But I know what you're doing, Lady Fox Shop, but I don't know what you mean. Let's see, what's this one? Oh, that guy got fucked. Oh Jesus. That horn, I think, went actually right up his asshole.
Damn.
Oh, damn. I think that went right up his ass.
Girl, if you know, you know. Sarah in the full, oh my god. Oh my god, it's Zarin. He's here. You guys didn't know Zarin's from a very specific chat. Oh. I've also done a commission for him.
That guy might not be alive. God damn.
Mistakes were made.
Why does it look like a 6-year-old is holding onto this bull's tail? Oh, there they go. Let go, you dumbass! The bull is spinning around because something's holding on to its tail. And the child is being flung around because they are holding on to said tail. Count your losses and let go? Why is he still holding on to it? Oh, okay.
He's a fucking idiot kid.
God damn, fucking dumbass. Fucking ragdoll. Ooh. Oh, that one was just gross. It wasn't even a video, it was a still image. And it was, oh, I don't even know how to say it. It's the horn of a bull pierced through like a leg in a really weird way.
Oh, I don't like that. Please, no.
It's so gross.
Then why are you describing it?
Because it's gnarly.
Because it's I love that it's gnarly.
Yeah, well, how else would I describe it? It's fine. Like, yeah, it's gross, but cool gross. I don't know.
No, I get what you're saying.
Yes, Lady Fox, I 100% Lady Fox agree. Big agree. I don't know how that works though. How are they gonna do it?
How does this happen?
Dumbass gets whole finger ripped off by a lion. That's the title.
Dumbass I love the title.
Well, yeah, everyone on here is this dumbass because they're fucking with animals they shouldn't be fucking with. Aww. This tweet has been deleted. I don't get to see the video.
It might have been somebody's wrecked video, which gets deleted immediately.
This guy's riding a bull, something you just shouldn't do. He fell off, and the bull is looks like breaking his ribcage. Yeah, maybe just like don't take this as a profession. Maybe.
Yeah, don't do this.
Wait, does Hilda have a PP? Does Hilda have a PP? I mean, you were making the reference.
That's lady can tell
it's
you.
Other kind of toy. Or is Briar being shoved inside of Hilda, and not Hilda going in like physically? Many questions.
Many questions were had that day.
So Briar is getting put up inside Hilda then, because Briar is small and also made of cloth, so very smooshable.
Oh my gosh. This is wonderful content.
What do you mean?
Pro content.
Okay,
it's alright,
says that
it's taller than...
You don't describe a penis as tall. That's not exactly the vocab.
I wouldn't use that vocabulary, but it's passable. It's serviceable for what you need.
Oh, that guy's probably dead. Oh, he's alive.
Oh shit.
He got up at the last second.
Oh shit.
Okay, this one's not fair. I don't think this one counts. The spirit of the bull wins is people were fucking with an animal they shouldn't be fucking with. Right. That bull just went into a random building and fucked that guy up. That one's not fair. He had nothing to do with that. He had no control over that situation. To be fair, at least it wasn't a grievous injury. He just got yeeted a bit before the bull left.
Still fucking probably could have broken a vertebrae or two.
Yeah.
Or just
the bull wasn't like going ham on him like
hit a rib
for some of these people.
Yeah. Still sucks.
First of all, he didn't deserve it. Like, yeah,
first of all, if I was just at a gas station and a bull just breaks through and doesn't attack anybody else but me, and then runs back out,
and he was in the direct path of it.
That would be the. I think I'd laugh at afterward if it didn't fucking rupture my spleen immediately. It's just like funny.
Okay. Yes, I did understand the approach. That guy does not look like he's supposed to be there, and dang it.
It's not so.
There was no actual bull violence. Did they light the bull on fire? Why did they do that?
Because they're bad people. That's bad
how you
people.
Get flipped. Oh, and that guy's on the floor, and he's been flipped, and he's been speared. Don't light animals on fire, especially ones that weigh like.
That actually can. Like
ones that become more dangerous.
Like I'm not trying to be. Yeah, I'm not trying to be like.
Oh no, this one's a 16-year-old, and he's stupid because he's 16. Don't antagonize the bull.
I'm doing.
Oh wait, no, it wasn't the 16-year-old that got fucked. Okay, cool.
Good.
It's the guy holding the leash on the bull.
You know, sometimes justice has a name. Darkwing Duck. I hope it wasn't in the Chippendale movie. Just because I don't like. I'm okay with people making fun and making references.
I need what the sauce to this is. There's these guys like having a fist fight, and like people were surrounding them, like as you do,
Yeah.
and then a guy riding a bull just bulldozes through the crowd. Like,
Well, that's pretty good.
happened? I need to know the story. They were just having a fist fight, and then a guy on a bull just came on through.
Fucking wreck shit. Undo it all.
And someone says how much alcohol was involved. Oh, yeah, after the two guys fighting get toppled by the bull and the bull continues moving, they just stand up and continue fighting. They don't care that a bull just ran them over.
I would stop. I think I would stop. At that moment, I would think about my life. Like, how did I get here? But I guess they do crazy shit all the fucking time. This doesn't even faze them. They're like, this is just another fucking Tuesday.
Bulls fighting each other in the middle of this town.
That's not a bull's win.
No, but some guy tried stopping them from fighting because he's not smart, and now he's been toppled. And he got flipped. That's different. He got flung. Dude, those bars do not look... those bars are very wide. I think the bull can slip through those if he wants you to. Oh no, not even that. He just broke through one of the bars that he could. He couldn't go through.
He's like,
go between.
Fuck that. I don't even need your rules. Eat a dick.
And the cage, the fence wasn't even tied down, so he's just kind of pushing the cage along.
Oh, that's funny as fuck. You fucking idiot.
It's not even.
You know, they're hundreds of pounds.
The person was in the cage. The bull was outside of it. Like, I guess the point is you get close to a bull, but it can't hurt you. But clearly,
clearly that's not. It's not the case.
Oh no, this one's a TikTok video, and the guy's on a bull. Oh, and he's fallen, and he's being dragged.
Oh no, so sad.
And
get those clowns.
Just let go of the bull, or is he tied onto it?
Get those clowns in there. They'll.
No, he's not tied onto it. Then why is he still holding on?
Because he's a fucking idiot. He might have gone unconscious.
Yeah, but you wouldn't be holding on to it.
I think you'd still hold some grip. There are some times when you can hold on the grip while you're still unconscious.
Not when you get fucking slapped silly. These are dumbass. These are dumbass.
Yeah. Oh, I also follow the voice actor of from Stanley Parable.
Stanless Parabolus.
His name is Australian Bush Baby.
You're a Bush Baby.
It's fair. I love his name. His name is the best.
Bull completely decimates matadors in the video I'm about to watch.
Damn. Completely.
Oh, yeah, that's not too much of a decimation yet. Oh, there we go. Oh,
gotta get to it.
Yeah, he might be impaled.
I might be watching
if
bad
he is
stuff.
Impaled, that was like in his chest, so he is not. Oh no, I don't see any holes. He did not get impaled somehow.
Nice. Sometimes life gives you wings.
Why don't they just like so from the perspective of the bullfighting people, from their perspective, already assholes. Why don't they just shave the bull's horns?
Yeah, why not make them less dangerous? Yeah.
So it's like they can already fuck you up by like their sheer weight. Why have the bulls that can also stab you?
That's a good question. Why they don't do it in oxen? Because I think that's also a thing with oxen.
Like, you don't even have to cut off the whole horn. Just have to shave the tip to not be sharp. That's the part that confuses me. You don't have to. You don't have like already bad people, and it's not like why other wild animal or other animals where it's like you're gonna release it. You're gonna keep that bull to beat up more people. So it's not like you're like endangering it to dying if you shave its horns either.
Oh my gosh. They're the cutest fucking cows. Japanese ox are so fucking cute. Adorable. Ah, damn it. Why do you have to be so adorable?
Fucking idiot. And now I'm trying to figure out who the idiot is, other than all of them. Oh, that guy.
They're such heifers. They're so cute.
God.
They're the cutest. Where'd they come from? Where'd they go? Where'd they come from, Kanaja?
Oh. Well, I forgot the subreddit tells you when someone is dead or not by like having a tag where it's like, no, they lived. This one's child dead.
I would love it if it's like the kid just fell over and he's really okay and he gets up and they just put the chest.
Oh, yeah,
like he gets up afterwards and brushes himself off. And it still puts dead.
It's the video dog gets hit by cars and walks off. Have you seen that?
Yeah, I have.
Because it's a funny video.
It's very funny.
Yeah, that guy died. He not alive.
Oh yeah, they get off on it. They're sexually attracted to being gored.
Oh, that guy got flown. Oh. Wait, is he not gonna get ragdolled? Is this one not gonna get ragdolled? He escapade.
Yeah,
he only got flung off the bull. He didn't get demolished. He didn't get his ribcage turned to dust.
He didn't get demolished.
Oh, I didn't see that part. They replayed in slow motion. Before he got flipped off, the bull did like a motion where like it flung his body forward a bit, and his face like bonked the horn. And then he got flung backwards the other way, and then he got flung off.
Nice.
But he seems okay after he gets up and runs.
He's like, oh shit. Oh man, I got so fucking lucky. I got so fucking lucky.
Lucky that didn't go into my eyeball.
Yeah, that would have been a brain.
Oh, see, these guys are smart. They have like something on the bull's horns, like over the horns.
Yeah, so many fucking people die from
these
like.
People are smarter. I mean, they're still stupid because they're fucking with bulls, but they're smarter. Yeah, like it's not gonna stop that part where you just get like it's like, oh, you're not gonna walk again now. Like you're still gonna get fucked up, but you're not like you have a smaller chance of death by bull impalement.
Yeah, that's your fucking fault. Maybe don't do that.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure this sub had like a sister sub. Where is it? Or what is it called? I don't remember. What's the sister sub? Got to the sub from another sub originally. To get off on the threat, yeah. Because I got to this sub originally like years ago from another sub called, is it like idiot? Because I was on a binge, I think, of idiots versus blank subreddits, like idiots in cars, which is sometimes it's hilarious, sometimes it's just sad. Because hilarious and like, oh, haha, you dumbass, you totaled your car because you don't know how to drive. And sometimes it's like, oh, you like ruined someone else's life because you're an idiot, you know? The two spectrums of idiot. Ruining your own life because you're stupid and ruining other people's lives. It's like, was it idiots versus animals? Is that one? Oh, wait. No, it's idiots fighting things. That's what it is. Where it's like people usually fighting objects and losing to the object.
That's pretty funny.
And then sometimes you get like you get idiots fighting bulls on there, on that idiots fighting things. On idiots. Yeah, here you go. Idiots fighting things. This one has some good shit. I love idiots fighting things because they'll just like, for some reason, like they'll just be like, I'm gonna punch the cinder block, and then they break their hand. It's like, yeah, that's what happens. Don't punch cinder blocks, maybe. Just a little bit.
I don't understand how you never knew this in life, but now you know.
Oh yeah, this guy got a prank where they put a box over him, like a refrigerator box. And he throws it off, and then he starts punching the cardboard box. You know, he's angry, I get it, he got pranked, but not really a funny prank. But
that's way funnier.
Anything by punching the box.
It's way funnier.
It's funny that you started fighting the box.
Yeah. And losing.
Yeah. Oh, why are you doing this? What is it? Okay, they knew that was gonna happen, but it's still fun. They like two guys, they picked up a really long log, you know, one on each side.
Yeah.
And they just ran at a tree. So they get clotheslined by the log. Both of them. Like they knew that was gonna happen, but it's still funny.
I don't know how it happened. How did it happen?
Yeah, idiots fighting things is more funny. With the occasional sad. But mostly funny.
How did we lose to a tree? It's like easy. You're fucking idiots.
Well, this guy's shaking a tree branch, but it's like a really long tree branch. And then he let go and it smacked him.
Good.
Oh, it's a kid. He just falls over and dies. It's like the child killing mattress thing. Wow, this guy's punching a TV as if he has something to prove. Yeah.
Be defeated by TV. It's very funny.
Why did you do these? And then he walks off like nothing happened. So he sprints towards a car, and it looks like a parked car, and it looks like he's like maybe thinking of diving through the window.
Yeah.
Kind of like maybe he owns the car or something and he wants to be cool. But he doesn't. He doesn't dive. He just bends forward and smashes the top of his head into the side of the car door, falls over, gets back up, and just nonchalantly walks away. As people look at him, because they're like, what the fuck?
He thought it was open. He thought the window was open, probably.
Why did he fight the car? Why did he fight the car?
Why must he?
Doesn't make sense.
That make no sense. But Lady Foxtrot, what if you fought Brazilian Logging Company?
What?
Look, it's okay. I'm almost done with this fucking shading, which means I'm almost done with this fucking thing.
Fucking based. So this video, it's 2 minutes. I'm not done with it, but so this guy, he has a shopping cart in front of his car because he didn't put back his shopping cart because he's an asshole.
Right,
And
he's a
then
dickhole.
He throws it into the parking space next to him because he's an asshole.
What a dickhole.
And a guy who presumably did it the first time sneaks out from like hiding while the guy's getting back in his car and pushes it right back in front of his car, and the guy's like, hey, what the fuck?
Well, you're an asshole. I love cart narcs. Just because they call people out and it's very funny.
Yeah, put your cart back.
Yeah.
Have you seen the cart is the ultimate litmus test, I think they're called, right?
Yeah, litmus test is intelligence, I think.
No, No. The one that's like morality. Test. Oh, litmus test.
I don't think that's
test. No, litmus is a test for acidity. What the fuck?
Yeah. I don't know what you're thinking.
No. Or a decisively indicative test. Okay, I guess it is a litmus test. Basically, morality check, because like you will not be punished for putting your cart back.
Yeah.
There is nothing to gain, but losing your own time from putting a cart back. But there is kindness out of your own heart to be gained from putting it back.
Yeah.
Like all this other shit. The cart is the ultimate test of your morality.
Yeah. Look, when I was a little bit younger, I will admit, I didn't put the cart back. Now, as an older person, I hate it. I dislike it so much. Just put the cart into the cart thing. It's not that hard. Just saying.
I just keeps putting it back in. Oh, yeah, he flips him off and he finally puts the cart back. Let's go!
Oh yeah, they won. I hate when people are like, no, I'm not gonna do it. Why? Because you told me to. It's like, oh, okay.
You dumbass. They tried throwing a table at this guy's not at the bar, they're at a bar and like outside park, and they're trying to throw a table. And as he's trying to throw it, he just falls backwards and the table lands on him.
Man.
Get fucked.
Get fucked. Fucking me.
Does this really count? I don't want this to count. Okay, it's the guy in the gravitron, you know, the thing that spins real fast and makes the gravity go towards the walls.
Yeah.
And he's trying to stand on it because you know that's like the most fun you can have. And then he like fell over a little and just like in a kind of funny way. But like, he's not an idiot. That's not fair. He's doing what you're supposed to do on that ride.
Let's have fun.
Yeah. Most of the fun is like trying to stand up or trying to move. That girl just punched a car and she's blocking the road for the next car. And why is she walking like that? Actually, what are you doing?
Actually?
Try sitting on this car now. And the person, it's like, hey, stop being weird to this person's car. Stop it. Wait, they might be are they disabled? Or are they just annoying?
Or drunk.
Or? No, this isn't drunk. This would have to be a harder drug. The way they're acting.
Might be hard drugs.
They're now attacking a random school bus.
Hard drugs.
Probably making all those kids shit themselves. And,
this is
off
you.
Into the sunset. No, it was so barely visible. Like it was like as the video was ending, it's like they're turning the corners. You can barely see them now, but I could see them barely left in the camera frame, tripping over something and landing face first onto a parked car.
Drugs.
It was so fucking barely seeable, and it's so good. Oh,
drugs.
Yeah, that's drugs. That's hard drugs. So many. Person slapping a machine at a casino, because that does something, obviously. Yeah, that one was just simple. They just slapped the machine a few times because they're dumb. Wow, don't fuck with ice. You're lucky you didn't die, dude. Don't fuck with, like, lake ice.
Yeah.
That's stupid. Dude, dying from ice is like falling under the ice is so fucking dangerous.
Yeah. It's
Goddamn
death
dude,
for a lot of people.
Go on. You had to convince me that like a lake is like 6 inches frozen on the surface for me to go out on a lake.
Yeah. Even ice fishing is like, I cannot do. What do you think of this animation?
Looks like an animation. Is this guy using kung fu on the jail cell he's in? He might be on drugs. Yeah, he almost fell over. He's definitely drunk or something. Like, he almost fell over from standing still. Yeah, he's on something. If I just hit the pressure points of this jail cell, I'll escape.
You gotta show me that. That sounds.
I'll send that one.
That sounds like a not getting wrecked one.
I mean, I don't have my earbuds in, so let's hope it doesn't.
I just want to make sure it's not a getting wrecked one because I fucking hate that. I don't want to see
getting wrecked.
I don't want to see death.
Oh. No, he's just karate chopping.
Yeah, exactly. That's but
it's in VC.
Gotcha.
It's just fighting it. It's just fighting it.
Oh damn.
Oh my god, I can hear the audio now that I sent to my computer. And he's making noise with it. Why is he doing this? What's his plan? What's his end game? Yeah, he's so drunk. Yeah, he's standing straight up at like 26 seconds and he almost has over. Fucking master way taught him kung fu.
Lady, you gotta see this. He was still awake. He gives the camera a little like, hold on, I got this.
He doesn't say a word, does the whole thing.
It's the fake like, yeah, the fake hit.
Oh my god, a bunch of people wearing like Bud Light boxes and sword fighting with a bunch of empty Bud Light cans glued together.
It's so funny.
Let's go fight. They're the Bud Knights.
They are the Bud Knights. They come from the darkest of shadows to Bud Knights.
He's trying to try breaking in, but knocks himself up.
I've only got the background to do of this commission.
He was trying to break into a house, and he KO'd himself in it while trying.
What do you think, Zara? Tomorrow, 20-minute sketches? Try to get everybody's 20-minute sketch done?
Sure. I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, whatever floats your toes.
No. I know it's whatever I want, but that's why I asked a question. Because you're my friend and you're smart.
That's, this guy should not have a gun. He just tried shooting the moon with a real, actual gun that was loaded.
You gotta show me that. That's fucking hilarious.
Oh, and I said to myself to check for, like, naughty words. So you don't play them on stream.
You don't want to play that shit on stream. Woo!
Send to self.
Warvester, right at the end. What do you think, Warvester? Is this pretty gay? Is this kind of gay?
Let's see.
What do you think? Well, this looks awesome.
People are shooting.
Thank you.
No, I said the N-word a few times.
Ah, damn it. No, damn it.
Yeah. Fucking tops up the sky. Fuck the sky, I guess.
Fuck the sky, I guess. how dare.
Well, this guy's throwing pillows and shit because he's angry.
Oh,
And then he
no.
accidentally hit the light switch, so now it's dark. And out there, the TV, he's punching it.
That damn TV.
You know, TV's broke. That one wasn't that funny. It's just funny that he's stupid.
It is very funny that he's stupid.
He didn't do anything like, he didn't like knock him, he didn't KO himself. What? Oh my god. Maybe that guy should not be playing baseball. Maybe he should be playing football.
Man, thank you for the
He
cheers.
kicked his own shoe, but it went like across the entire baseball field. So he had to angrily walk over and pick it up.
That's funny. That's so funny. That's so dumb. I love that. I'm feeling a little bit better, but I'm almost done, and it's about to be that break. I'm about to be able to go on break. I think after tomorrow, I can go on break for a week, which means I'll get to play some video games for a week, which means you guys get to go to my streams of video games for a week.
This guy was standing on a wooden table and he picks up a wooden chair and hits the wooden table, and surprise, surprise, it breaks and he falls over. He did not win that fight.
Damn, I can't believe he didn't win that fight. Improbable that he didn't win that fight. I thought he would.
No, man. He's trying to close the screen door because it sucks. And he just rips it out and then crumples it and throws it.